You can keep checking that watch right there. There you go, make me manifest any faster. I actually didn't realize it was on 0. Normally I'm doing that on purpose. I actually had no idea it was on 0. Hi, how are you? Hope you had a good sorry I'm so late. I guess I'm really not that much later than I don't know. I was reviewing a video, and then I kind of got lost in the sauce of reviewing the video, and then we were just talking about other videos. And I swear, there is, I think my clock skips from 10:50 to like 11:45. Every single time, I think my clock skips from like 10:50 to 11:45. I think it does. It skips. No, you're right. Sorry, guys. Where are you? What? Why do you? What are they selling? No, I know. I just kind of turned the music down as I start talking. Good to see you guys. Hope you've had a good day so far. I hope you had a good Wednesday. I hope you're able to fend for yourself. What? Chocolate! They're selling chocolate! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Shun. I appreciate it. Evo, Gats, Miramo, Armin, Fried Rice. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emote, Shun. Thank you for supporting the channel with kindness. Thank you for making 5 people's days. We have a Save Your Saves up in the Discord right now. I think I am 95% sure. Uncanny, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you. If we end up going to South America, could you get the São Bernardo job? I'm still salty. My hometown team didn't get promoted to the 2nd division. I mean, it's possible. It is highly unlikely I get that specific job, but it's possible. Carl, thank you for the 5 months. Troubleman, thank you for the 35 months. I laugh every time I see mountains because they're all hill areas. All right, Trouble Man, I see you. I'm going to go with a B+ on that one. That's a good dad joke, Trouble Man. That's a good dad joke. Danny, thank you for the 24 months. Congrats on the 2 years, Danny. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 22 months. Propane Burrito, thank you for the 24 months. Artie Blood Feud, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Michaelino, thank you for the 29 months. Fast food is basically less weight. Huh? Okay, yeah, you're right. I literally hit the wrong button. Wes Snipes, thank you. It's less weight for more weight. If you think about it. Or if you don't think about it. Or do you even need to think? Don't think, sheeple. Just be. Speaking of sheeple, the Super League was approved by the European Court of Sport today. I think that's what happened. But also, every club on the face of the earth, the moment that the European Court of Sport was like, hey, yeah, the Super League's possible, they were like, yeah, but not for us. Call an ambulance. Not for me. That is not what happened, see? That's what it kind of looked like what happened. So, was it just Florentino Perez decided to just flex and then everybody flexed on him? Landmark ruling. Okay, there's a landmark ruling about the Super League, according to Reuters. UEFA and FIFA contravened EU law by stopping the... the European Court of Justice said on Thursday... All right, that's a court. The European Court of Justice said through break. They said that UEFA and FIFA contravened EU law, stopping the formation of the Super League, according to the European Court of Justice. That ruling came out today. The decision stirred up arguments that have swirled around the original Super League, and then we got to find. Way to go, Fabrizio. He probably has the full statement. He tweets 400 times a day. He tweeted Florentino Perez's like freaking monologue or whatever. Dude, just take some Viagra and retire. Honestly, like, what are you doing, man? From Real Madrid was We welcome with great satisfaction the decision taken by the Court of Justice of the European Union, which is responsible for guaranteeing our principles, values, and freedoms in the coming days. We will carefully study the scope of this resolution, but I do anticipate two conclusions of great historical significance. All right. First of all, that European club football is not and will never be a monopoly again. Then what are you, dude? Then what's the Super League, man? You're just mad because it's not your monopoly. Okay, I'm going to say a few things. I'm going to say a few things. One, I understand as much as I have made clear I don't really like Florentino Perez. I've always made that clear. I respect the guy. I don't think he's an idiot. Right? I am annoyed by how long he's been around, hence my earlier comments, but I think it's possible to dislike somebody, but also respect that they're very good at their job. I understand why Florentino Perez is doing the Super League thing. I understand why he's doing it because he sees down the road. He sees what I've been telling you guys is coming down the tracks, right? The Premier League makes a lot more money. And there's going to be a point in history because of FFP where Bournemouth and Real Madrid are able to spend like the same amount of money per year, right? And that's immersion breaking, right? Already, Real Madrid is pivoted to a football manager style of recruitment. Real Madrid is signing the young players because they don't have the resources to go after the not young players. Knopfler, thank you so much for the 37 months. Big Odds, thank you so much for the 2 months. They're like Real Madrid is trying to unsettle Kylian Mbappe because Real Madrid doesn't really want to pay 150 million, 200 million for Kylian Mbappe. They're going to get him on a free contract because they're Real Madrid. Right? But like the reason Florentino Perez is doing this is he's scared. He sees the future and he realizes that Real Madrid isn't in the cool kids club in the future. Real Madrid is not in the Premier League, which is making magnitudes more money per player in the FFP, like per club in the FFP era than La Liga is. And the only way that he can get La Liga into the cool kids club is to create a Super League. That's it. That's why he's doing it. And he has compromised so much, dude. The proposal for the new Super League. Let me see if Fabrizio has it. Yeah, this is the proposal for the new Super League format. 64 teams. Remember when it was just one league that you had to you had to name 5 brothers to be able to get into the one league? Now it's 64 teams, 3 divisions, only 14 games. Bro, if you make the semifinals of the Champions League, you play 14 Champions League games. This is not like they're not trying to take you out of your domestic league now. It'll be an open competition, and then there will be playoffs, right? Like they have lowered the number of matches. They've lowered the requirement. They've increased the number of teams, the divisions. He is making every compromise possible to try and make the Super League a thing because he is aware that if he doesn't do it, and if you're not in the Premier League, you are going to get left behind financially by the Premier League. That is why Florentino Perez, who I dislike but is very smart, is absolutely desperate to do this. He is desperate to do this. It's a pure financial calculation. He's worried about the future of his club. It would be a competitor with the Champions League, right? Dejanite, thank you for the 22 months. I don't know what I'm reading. Karax, thank you for the 17 months. Someone hid the wheels of my car. I'm working tirelessly to find them. That's a good one, Karax. I liked that one. Oh, I'm gonna go A-. I like that one. We're rating dad jokes A to F. I like that one. Arcuate Quiver, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you for supporting the channel. Wes Snipes, thank you for the 2 years. Time has been flying. Michelino in the 29 months. I mean, dude, it's crazy. Big Odds, thank you for the 2 months. Love and joy to you and your family this holiday season. Right back at you. Right to all you guys. And Mitt Mage, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate you spending the Prime. Yeah, right. So what else is he saying? I know you're saying we're not reading all this, but we should read what Don Perez is saying here. European club football is not going to be a monopoly, which is this is like politician speak. He just wants to control the monopoly. It's the same thing as FIFA being like, yeah, let's do a Club World Cup so that we can actually tap into everybody wanting to watch these clubs play. Secondly, from today, the clubs will be the owners of their destiny. Clubs see fully recognized our right to propose. That's just a typo. And promote European competitions that modernize our sport and attract fans from all over the world. In short, today the Europe of freedoms has triumphed again. All right, dude, are you running for president? And today, soccer and its fans have also triumphed. Faced with the pressures we have received for more than 2 years, law, reason, and freedom are imposed today. All righty. I mean, this is like, we could just cut this whole thing out, and you can get to the point. It's... And for this reason, Real Madrid will continue to work for the sake of football. Oh, that is so holier than thou. Just as almost 70 years ago, we took a fundamental step in the history of soccer with the creation of the European League. Today, again, we have the duty and responsibility to give European football the new impetus it needs so much. And for this, we will continue to defend a modern project fully compatible with national... It wasn't before, dude, was it? It wasn't fully compatible with national competitions before, was it? That brother's starving. That brother's thirsty. Give him some water. He needs some of that money based on sporting merit that will affect, based on sport. Dude, compatible with national competitions. It wasn't. Based on sporting merit, he's added that too. That will effectively impose respect for financial fair play. It will make financial fair play a joke because if you're in the Super League, then you're just going to be able to make so much more money. A project that will bring economic stability for all clubs and above all will protect the players and excite fans around the world. We will do it despite the campaigns we have suffered, and that without a doubt will intensify from today. But no one said that any monopoly after so many decades was simple. We are facing the great opportunity to improve European club football. You know, this is angering me now. This is angering me now. This is angering me. Was this translated? Almost certainly. Perez doesn't like speaking English. Which is, you know, more power to him. He speaks like, I think, 3 or 4 languages, but this was almost definitely translated. But I'm pretty sure Fab can just translate it himself. He's talking about the monopoly of UEFA, but you wanted to... God, do you want to know why the Premier League is making so much TV money? Because they share. That's part of it. They share. They share their money. You already lost the game because you didn't figure that out in time. You already lost the whole, like, this game of musical chairs because they share their money. Premier League's TV money, right, is divided very evenly, right? Like, there's a reason that in Spain and in Italy, like, every club is just absolutely starving for cash, dude. They are starving. The Bundesliga is doing okay. It's not doing as well as the Premier League, but the Bundesliga also has financially healthy clubs, and it doesn't have as much parity, right? It does a terrible job of maintaining parity, but the Bundesliga has a ton of Chinese fandom because, like, they just outsmarted you, dude. Like, Perez is super smart, but he didn't play the long game with this. He didn't play the long game with this. And now he's losing. The Premier League gets a huge TV deal because, like, every match in the Premier League is, you know, fun to watch, right? All Premier League teams, except for a few teams, have world-class players that play on major national teams all over the world in them, right? And that's because they share the money. The Bundesliga is very healthy because it shares the money. In Italy and in Spain, you've got some of the biggest, most famous clubs in the world. Honestly, more than in England and certainly in Germany. The German league, Germany didn't have a fully unified league until, like, the 90s, the beginning of the 90s. Granted, most of the clubs are from West Germany anyways, right? You only have like Union Berlin and RB Leipzig that are coming from the like formerly East Germany, but it's like he just didn't play the long game. And now the Premier League has got a money printing machine. Like the Premier League has just installed a money factory in place. Real Madrid's financially stable. Look, okay. Real Madrid is financially stable, but they're falling behind. They're falling behind because they don't get enough TV money from being in La Liga. Not enough people care. That's why, yeah, the two leagues that are in trouble, the two leagues that are in serious trouble, Juventus is over here bending transfer rules to pretend that they have more money so that they can spend money, right, to get good players and to compete at the level they expect to compete at. Like, all you have to do is go sniffing around the Spanish league for 5 minutes and you find a ton of teams that are struggling financially. Even Barcelona, dude. Barcelona is like on the brink. Barcelona today is playing a match in Dallas just because they need the money. Barcelona is legitimately like a like washed up celebrities that do just random appearances at random events just so that they can make the money from it. That's what Barcelona's doing today. If you're thinking, why is Barcelona playing in Dallas? It's the middle of the season. You're right. Barcelona is in the middle of a season. It played a match yesterday. Spain, La Liga, and Serie A are in danger. They're in danger. Well, Shaq doesn't need the money. Shaq just sucks up every dime that's not nailed down, which is totally within his, you want to do a bunch of Subway commercials, dude, do it. I don't blame you. Get your bag. Shaq, I love the fact that Shaq is in every commercial. I think it's funny. But, like, La Liga and Serie A are in trouble because they did not play the long game. Perez and his ilk were hoarding the money at the top of the game, right? Whatever the TV Don that, like, runs the freaking Italian league as well, whatever his name was. Like all those guys, they hoarded the money at the top. They didn't share the money with the rest of the league the way the Premier League and the Bundesliga did. And now they're screwed. And now that's why those clubs are like, hey, Super League. And everybody else is like, oh, wait, you guys are screwed. Never mind. We're not helping you. After Real Madrid kicked everybody's butt for the last 50 years, they're not going to help them out now. They're not going to help them out now. Nobody's going to help you now. You've been bullying everybody else in world football for like the last century. Nobody's going to help you. What are you doing? Like this is a plea for help to try and make sure that you don't fall behind when it comes to like FFP and financial stuff. I'm not saying that Real Madrid's not healthy financially. It's certainly doing a lot better than Barcelona. But the way that FFP works is you can only spend what you make. Well, teams that are in the Premier League and to a lesser extent teams that are in the Bundesliga are making really healthy profits. And they're getting bigger and bigger TV deals while La Liga's not because a good like La Liga's got a lot of financial volatility and the quality of the product in the whole of La Liga is nowhere near as good because they're not sharing the resources. How is it their fault that La Liga doesn't generate much money? Because they hoarded it. That's the honest answer. Because they hoarded the money that they were making. They basically were able to bully and bully might be the wrong word here, but they were able to harangue the leagues and the powers that be in the league to make sure that more of that money was directed towards Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Atletico to a lesser extent, right? And so the league becomes incredibly top-heavy. The league becomes incredibly financially top-heavy, and as a result, the other teams aren't able to succeed. You don't have healthy teams, right? There is no Crystal Palace in La Liga. And yeah, exactly. Fizzy Mint's right. It worked for a long time. Hoarding that money worked, but now it's a global game, right? And you want these TV deals from China in the US. Well, guess what? Spanish, if you're saying, well, English is a huge advantage because there's a lot of English speakers in China and, India, but we'll see how that, how many people they watch in India. I'm not going to sell that short, but I think it's a smaller number than the US and China for sure. But are we going to act like Spanish isn't a universally spoken language? It's one of the three most, I would say probably one of the four most spoken languages with English, Chinese, and Arabic. And so there's a huge potential TV market for La Liga, but they can't build their league up to be able to sell they don't share the revenue enough. Yeah, it's like literally the entire Western Hemisphere, including the United States, where like 50, I don't know the exact number, but I can tell you a ton of people in the US speak Spanish, right? Like a ton of people. And then you include the Western Hemisphere with the exception of Haiti. Honestly, most of Brazil, they speak some Spanish there anyways, right? And it's like, you know, a Portuguese league maybe market itself there, but like everybody's got, Brazil's got 200 million people and change, and they're probably like seriously, Haiti, Belize, French Guiana, everybody else is speaking Spanish, right? The language isn't even the issue. Yeah, but it's a big part of it. And it's something that people that like, if you're a Serie A fan, people point at that and say, well, Serie A feels a little more unaccessible because they're speaking Italian and this, gabagool. But like, well, Canada, yeah, you're right. Canada didn't really Spanish that hard. So Canada, Haiti, Belize, French Guiana. And then like half of Brazil. The entire rest of the Western Hemisphere, Spanish is a major market. You could be selling TV rights. You could be selling TV rights for, you have Barcelona and Real Madrid. Look, Chelsea, Man City, right, like Tottenham, cool. They're not as big of a brand as Barcelona and Real Madrid. The problem is you also need your Aston Villas. You also need your Crystal Palaces. You also need your West Hams. You need those clubs to be healthy, and you need them to be competitive. And that is what, Spain should have that. They've got Sevilla. Well, Sevilla's struggling, man. Sevilla is struggling. You've got, Valencia. All you've got that's good to point at is Athletic Bilbao. And the reason Athletic Bilbao is rising is because everybody else is sucking more, right? Because Athletic Bilbao is an excellent measure, right? They're going to develop the quality of talent in the Basque region to the maximum level, and they're going to play with that, right? But that's it. La Liga and Serie A are super top heavy when it comes to the money. And they screwed themselves with it. They screwed themselves with it. As good as Florentino Perez is at his job, he did not see this one coming. The Super League is a reaction to that so that he can get his club back into a position where it's making as much money as the other big clubs. But they're just going to continue to fall farther behind because they didn't share the money. And now there's a whole generation of people in the United States that grew up not watching La Liga and watching the Prem. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Z. And I am far from the only person. Because they got to that idea first. I don't know if they did it on accident, right? But the Premier League and then to a lesser extent the Bundesliga got to that idea first. They realized what was going on. They shared the money. They created a good product. They created a good league with healthier clubs in it. The problem that England has is that once you get out of the Premier League, the money sharing isn't great. But right, you end up with clubs that just death spiral. But that's a separate issue. Right. I'm Wells. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Kyreem, thank you so much for the 2 months. Methane, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate the Twitch child. Which, to be fair, is a massive problem. It's a massive problem, but relative to the problem that La Liga and Serie A have, where you have major clubs that just don't have any actual money to spend on the transfer market because of FFP, it is a minor problem. It is a massive problem if you're like Bury and your club all of a sudden disappears, or Southend United and your club is vanishing, or Reading and your club is free falling, right? But the Premier League and then to a lesser extent the Bundesliga, they've done a very, very good job. They have good TV deals. They share their finances. The clubs are healthy. The kids are all right, and the money is going to continue to go up. Right? They've got their international brands, and that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. How does FFP work? Essentially, you report your revenue, right? You make a certain amount of money from everything, player sales, whatever, and then you are able to spend that amount of money, which means if you're in La Liga and your TV deal sucks relative to the Prem and even, like Bundesliga, then you, especially if you're a La Liga club that isn't in the top couple, because the way the money sharing in La Liga is set up, if you're not in the top couple, you're not getting a lot of that money. Then you just don't have a lot of money you're able to spend. And so an important distinction that is always worth pointing out is like clubs that are actually out of money, where like Valencia is just running out of money, where you have clubs that are like violating league rules. Well, those clubs are just trying to find, like, this is what Juventus got in trouble for. Juventus is trying to spend the same amount that like freaking Brighton is spending. But in order to do it, they have to engage in all this financial tomfoolery to like create fake revenue in order to be able to spend more money and not violate FFP. That's what Juventus got in trouble for. That's what's happening. Clubs that are owned by billionaires can do dodgy things to generate profits. I mean, to be fair to the regulators, that's what Man City was doing, and they got caught. Like, we don't know how serious the punishment is going to be, and that's what Juventus was doing, and they got caught. Are they the only ones doing it? Probably not. I'm sure PSG is some large, some inflated sponsorships from the Middle East that are not worth the amount of money that's actually being paid. That's kind of how they increase your, you increase your revenue. Like, oh, what if my company happened to sponsor the club that I own and they paid way more for the sponsorship than we thought they should? So that's just cheating? I mean, it is cheating FFP rules, yeah. It is cheating FFP rules. Like, every single club in Italy is cheating FFP rules right now. Every single one. Because what they do is they do these player swap deals. You guys know about this, right? I made a video about this, which obviously you watched, so you know about this. But so what they do is they do these player swap deals. Like, for example, Arthur for Pjanic. And that player swap was Pjanic goes to Barcelona, Arthur Melo goes to Juventus, and, Barcelona gets $12 million. Well, what the actual deal was is that Barcelona is buying Pjanic for $60 million, and Juventus is buying Arthur Melo, I think it was for 72 million. So the reason that you do that is because you're able to, like, if you sell a player for 60 million, that 60 million goes on your revenue sheet for that year. And if you spend 72 million to buy a player and sign them to a 5-year contract, you can stretch that 72 million over 5 years. So I don't want to do the math, but that's hitting, like 13 million a year or whatever, right? 15 million a year. And, so you just netted a profit of like 35, right? 40 million. But depending on the wage that Pjanic had. That is what Chelsea's doing now. Yeah, well, so Chelsea is not doing something illegal. It will become illegal if they don't get into Europe soon. But they're not doing something illegal right now. What Chelsea did is they went, okay, so if we sign super long contracts, we can delay the payment. Like, we can stretch out the fees we're paying for players over that period of time. Right. And so, like, if I sign Mudryk for $100 million, but I give him an 8-year deal, well, I'm only paying $12 million a year against that, like, on FFP for Mudryk. Right. I'm not paying just $100 million for him right now. Chelsea bet it all on black, basically. And what you have to do with FFP, if you want to spend huge like Chelsea did, you have to predict what your future revenue is going to be. And Chelsea's going, I think we're going to be in the Champions League in a few years. But if they're not, well, then they're going to fail FFP. But if they are, they'll be fine. Yeah, like American sports teams do that all the time. And that is not illegal on FFP. It's illegal according to UEFA, but Chelsea is not in European competition, so it doesn't matter. If Chelsea was like in the Champions League, they couldn't be handing out 8-year contracts. The contract's limited to 5 years. But since Chelsea's not, they can hand out whatever contracts they want. And then, of course, when they get to the Champions League, they're like, oh, we'll only give 5-year contracts now. That's It is. Bowley knows what he's doing, and he's gone to Vegas, and he's put the whole pile on black. He's betting it on black. Red 31, roll, spin the wheel. That's what he's doing. Do I watch college football religiously? Yes. So that's not illegal. What is illegal is inflating the values of players in transfers. So like saying Artur Melo's worth 72 million is a lie, right? He wasn't. Everybody knows that he wasn't. But because they made his value 72 million, that gave Juventus $35-40 million to spend that year on FFP. And in reality, all that happened is Juventus spent 12 million and moved Pjanic and Artur Melo back and forth. So that is illegal technically under FFP to inflate transfer values and player swaps. But everybody in Italy does it because it's really hard because transfer values are subjective. So as long as you don't do it flagrantly, then you're okay. But you want to talk about American sports teams doing it? Yeah, they do it. Because Shohei Ohtani, we've talked about him on stream, so even if you don't follow baseball, you know that he is basically he's like Kylian Mbappe of baseball, right? He's probably you would say the most expensive player right now, the best player at the peak of his power right now. I'm not trying to invoke the Ronaldo or Messi stance here, but I didn't want to use Messi because he is at Inter Miami. So Shohei Ohtani is the best baseball player in the world. He signed a contract for 10 years, $700 million. How much of that do you think he gets paid after the contract? This is like literally the funniest thing. Yeah, with the Los Angeles Dodgers. They might as well be the Los Angeles Dollars, dude. How much of that? $7 million? So he deferred. This Todd Bowley is kicking himself. Some of you guys know this. $680 million. He got a $700 million contract. You know how much? You know how much he's going to get paid per year the next 2 years? $2 million. He basically is going to get paid $2 million a year for the next 10 years. And once that's over, he's going to get paid $68 million a year for the next 10 years after that. Can you imagine just sitting there knowing that you have $68 million a year just waiting for you on the back end of a contract? The reason he did that is because baseball has a money sharing rule, right? There's no salary cap in baseball, but it has a tax basically, like a luxury tax where like if you spend over a certain amount, you have to start paying the other teams in the league, right? So there's no salary cap, but if you spend over a certain amount and if you go farther over that amount, you have to keep paying a larger and larger tax to the clubs that make less money. It's actually a pretty good system to keep the league competitive because obviously the owner of the Dodgers has a lot more money than the owner of my Tampa Bay Rays, and we live off those taxes. So the reason Shohei Ohtani is getting paid $2 million a year for the next 10 years and then $68 million a year for the next 10 years after that is because the only thing that counts against that tax in that budget is the $2 million. So he was willing to just say, oh, I'll take that money later. Now, Todd Bowley's over here like, why can't I do that? Because he would. Todd Bowley, I'm pretty sure, is also involved with the Dodgers. I think he is, it's his retirement. Isn't that kind of scummy? Yes. And in the next collective bargaining agreement where they negotiate the financial rules of the league between the players and the owners, pretty sure they will negotiate it out. I just don't think professional baseball ever saw themselves with a player like Shohei Ohtani who went, I just want to win. I'll take all that money later, right? And you also have to have an owner that's willing to pay $680 million to a player who's not on the team. Like the guy, he may be on the team. He might be under a new contract at the team. Is he really that good? Yeah, he is. Smith, he is. He's worth 10 years and $700 million. If you've got it to pay him, he's worth it. He's worth it. I was a baseball guy growing up. He's worth it. He can pitch at an all-star level. He can hit at an all-star level. He's Japan's best player. And Japan they like baseball even more than they like soccer, football. He's He can't pitch for 2 seasons? Yeah, but his arm's going to be freaking bionic by the time he can pitch again. He'll be able to pitch for 8 years of that contract. That's worth it. And also the roster advantage of having essentially 2 players in one. You've got a pitcher in your starting rotation, and you've got a guy that hits all game, like every game. Yeah, it's like Messi, but he's a world-class goalkeeper when he's not fit enough to play. Like, that's basically it. Does baseball actually make that much money? Hell yeah, dude. This is why people call the U.S. a sleeping giant in football and soccer, because the money that we throw at sports and the amount of money that sports make from us watching it, and the size of the sports obsession in the U.S. is ridiculous. And baseball is also a very, very popular Latin American sport and East Asian sport as well. It's just not. It's very infant in Europe. Like, the best team in Europe's the Netherlands, but it's literally just because of Curacao and Aruba in the Caribbean. And baseball also, you play 81 home games a year, right? You play 162 games a year. So the TV contracts for baseball are high because there's so many games to broadcast. How old is Ohtani, and what's the age of natural decline in the sport? Ohtani's like, what, 28, 27, 28? So he'll be 37, 38 by the end of the contract. Not agent. Ohtani, he's 29. So he'll be 39 at the end of the contract. At the end of his 10 years, $700 million contract. Yeah. So, I would say I would expect a pitcher to start getting worse in baseball at about 35 years old. It's shifted later than soccer and football. It's shifted later. There are no 16-year-old baseball wonderkids. The youngest players in the top league are going to be 20, 21 years old. And then, the decline is also shifted later. It's more about the strain on the ligaments in your body than the actual physical strain on, your legs. What do you think of the MLS leaving the U.S. Open Cup? It didn't happen, dude. It didn't happen. I don't know if you guys saw this. You probably didn't, because only 14% of you are in the United States. But the U.S. Soccer Federation actually did a brilliant thing. The MLS tried to leave the U.S. version of the FA Cup, which has been played continuously since 1914. It's the only historic thing we have. I went on a huge rant about it on Tuesday, and the MLS was like, we don't control it. It's not a money-making thing for us. We're going to pull our teams out, which is absurd. It's a terrible decision. You can watch the rant on Tuesday if you want to understand all of it. But I'm not as mad now because U.S. Soccer said, no, you're not. Well, because it had to get approved by U.S. Soccer for them to not protect, because they run, the U.S. Open Cup, and the U.S. and so U.S. Soccer was like, no, you can't, you're not pulling your teams out. Yeah, the U.S. Soccer just went no, and the MLS was like, the MLS released, oh dude, they released such a hilarious statement. MLS statement. U.S. Open Cup. It was so stupid. It was very Florentino Perez-esque, actually. MLS statement. So this was... Yeah, okay. So Major League Soccer recently proposed the U.S. Soccer plan for the MLS Next Pro, basically the reserve teams, to represent the league in the Lamar Hunt U.S. Open Cup. The MLS took that step because it believes that there are several essential goals and concerns that must be addressed in connection with the tournament, including developing young professional players and providing them with greater opportunity. Money. It's money. It's not any of this. It's money. Yeah, we want to give our young players the opportunity to play before fans in meaningful competition. Well, then make one, dude. Make a second division. How about that? Do a little pro rel instead if you want them to play in meaningful competition. All right? You don't want to have that conversation. Reducing schedule congestion for MLS clubs. Let's see. Why would their schedule be... Why would their schedule be congested? Is it because in 2019 you founded something called the Leagues Cup, where all the teams in Mexico and the U.S. play against each other? In 2019... In the year of our Lord, 2019, that you founded, more than a century after the U.S. Open Cup, which is the only thing that has always been there. Yeah, we got to reduce the schedule congestion. It's absurd, dude. The fact that this U.S. Open Cup just popped up out of nowhere and we've got a play in it? Oh, that's ridiculous. This gets me hot every time. But anyways, U.S. Soccer, for the massive dub, has subsequently noted the way they word this, has subsequently notified MLS that the federation is not prepared to grant the necessary waiver for MLS Next Pro clubs owned by MLS owners to participate in the Open Cup. Independently owned MLS Next clubs such as Chattanooga and Carolina remain eligible because those don't have senior teams. MLS is committed to finding a viable solution for the 2024 tournament and is working to find a pathway that will address its goals and concerns. Money and lack of money. I believe your goals and concerns would be money and lack of money. I just want to clarify. Moving forward, MLS will remain focused on increasing opportunities for up-and-coming players. Shut up. Shut up. That's not it. A key component of the league's player development strategy this is the most PR nonsense. Like, what is the only angle that we can write in this thing that says anything other than, yeah, we don't want to play in the U.S. Open Cup because we can't control it and we can't monopolize it. Well, we're trying to develop the youth players. Like they paid some brand management person $100,000 to drop this bar. Probably not. If they are paying $100,000, then I would love to get paid $100,000 to come up with that line. But that is shout out to U.S. Soccer, dude. Shout out to U.S. Soccer for doing a good thing. That's so refreshing in this space, in this world, for U.S. Soccer to just do a good thing. Shout out. Shout out. Can you send a link from your Steam profile? Why? What are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with my Steam? I'm scared. But yeah, it's a rare W by really any football federation, but U.S. Soccer nailed that. They nailed that. MLS actually isn't poor too. Honestly, it's not money, it's control. So I saw somebody tweeted this and I just agree with it. MLS gets offended anytime somebody kicks a ball in the United States and they don't make money from it. They're looking at kickers in the NFL one day we will get to you. One day. MLS technically owns every club. MLS is the weirdest league in the world, and it is now starting to hurt MLS, while initially the way it was set up was designed to keep MLS alive. Long and the short on the Super League, it's not going to happen. Every club is coming out and saying they're not going to do it. Florentino Perez has lost the marketing battle. The funny thing is, if they had come out with this at the beginning, I don't think people would hate it. I don't think this is a terrible idea. It's literally just what the Champions League is going to be now anyways. We'd see a lot of fun matches. The problem is they came out and they were like, yeah, that whole system we've had for 150 years? Screw that. We're just going to make a league of the best teams that nobody can get into, and we're just going to play in that league. They lost the branding. They did not anticipate the reaction, and they completely lost the branding war. Florentino Perez will never be able to lead something that any English club will be able to participate in, even if he changes the name, but he won't because it's an ego thing, right? So they're just stuck now. Ace is smooth. Thank you for the 14 months, dude. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Does it make up for the U.S. Soccer rehiring Berhalter? No, but they did something right, and we got to take it. Velociraptor, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. European teams need the English clubs, not the other way around. Exactly. The funny thing is the only way you could get Arsenal to go into the Super League is you'd have to give them an obscene amount of the money that you would make from it, right? You'd have to give them an obscene amount of the money that you would make from it, and then it would make sense. So I tweeted this out, but apparently Thiago Silva, I don't know if you saw this. Thiago Silva's wife, I just thought this was funny, was when I say it, there are people who don't believe it. He's already reviewing the game he just played. Dude, I've been sitting in this situation so many times where I'm playing Football Manager, right? And then I've just got some match or some TV show on the side. And then when something happens, I look over, but I'm playing Football Manager. Brother's not reviewing film. He is not reviewing film. He's playing Football Manager and then being like, oh, yeah, Just glancing off to the side, dude. I am really, really, really impressed with how good Thiago Silva still is, though, at his age. Whether he's reviewing film or not, he's using a 4-2-3-1. How dare he? Aromatim, thank you for the 2 years. Yeah, there's probably a lot of you guys are doing this right now with this stream, with me. Who's he managing? I don't know. But what everybody points out is he's got like a ridiculous amount of instructions on the side here. Like a truly absurd amount of instructions. I'm pretty sure that's every single one of them. Like, that's crazy. He really needs to tone it down. I think he's overthought it. I think he's overthought that one. All right, guys. We have Wonderkid FC. We play away against Man City with a team full of guys that are 19 years of age or younger. So this is going to go super well. I cannot wait. I can't speak. I can't speak. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be great. I love it. I love it. Vitor Roque up there. Arda Güler there. So Jarell Hato, Valentin Barco, Ivan Fresneda, Zaire Emery, Arda Güler, Matistel, Endrick, Vitor Roque. Yeah, that's my team. So, guys, hear me out. We win at Manchester City and then life is good, you know? Hear me out. We win at Manchester City and then life is good. I would love to see me do an SYS for football play. Dude, that'd be great. Like, I feel like everybody plays Football Manager in the closet. I would love to sit down with Thiago Silva and be like, your save sucks. But let me help you. I actually, dude, first stream of the new year, I have something. It just came through yesterday. I have something very fun planned. That is like along those lines. It's more of like teaching a celebrity how to play Football Manager in the first place. Anti-Super League? Why? I don't think we need it. The Super League that they're proposing now is, I guess the whole thing, I never gave my opinion on whether I would want it or not. I don't think we need it now. What's the point? What they're proposing now is literally the Champions League, except they make the money off it instead of UEFA. I don't care who makes the money off it. I think the Champions League makes more sense than arbitrarily deciding who gets to show up in the Super League. So, no, I don't think we need it. The original Super League idea was terrible because it was going to blow up the league system that I think a lot of people love so much. But the new Super League is just, it's the Champions League, except you don't have to earn your way into being in the Champions League. So I think it's a desperate attempt by La Liga, big clubs in La Liga, and to a lesser extent, big clubs in Serie A to not get left out of the money-making that's going on in the Premier League and the Bundesliga. All right, Wonderkid 11, get after it, baby. It's like the Champions League, Arona. If they win the Liga, they would get to the third division. That ain't right, brother. That ain't right. If you win a league, you should be in the Champions League next year. Yeah, but it's really, I think it's transparent at this point. As much as Florentino Perez is trying to sell it as like clubs taking back the power, it's Florentino Perez very rightly noticing that his club and his league are going to get left behind by the leagues that have figured out how to balance things competitively and how to share revenue. Pedri's not Wonderkid FC. Oh, 19 and under, dude. Pedri, Jude Bellingham, no dice. These are teenagers only. And we're actually in 10th. And we're in the last 16 of the Carabao Cup. We just won in penalties over Lincoln, so we're basically the best team in the competition. The last match of the stream on Tuesday, we won. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. ZFM's Mr. Beast's entire staff. Hey. I would hope they would, be able to win, not against me. Sabretooth, thank you for the 7 months. This is okay. That was okay. I was all right. Dang it, Aldhelm. Alejandro Garnacho missed again. Brutal. No, that didn't just happen. Wait, hold on. AAA Gaming is arguing with Stream Elements. That is amazing. AAA Gaming, that's a bot. Anytime somebody types football, it says soccer. And anytime somebody types soccer, it says football. Dude, that's great. He typed football and it just said soccer back, and he's like, no, it's football. You listen here, Stream Elements. Just come here. Come here, Stream Elements. Come here, Stream Elements. By the way, we are not getting blown away by Man City right now. Yeah, we're about to, though. Oh, no, we're not. Look at that goalkeeping. Look at that. Guillaume Restis. Absolute pro. Computer says no. Computer has denied request, unfortunately. Very sorry. Absolute heartbreaker here. All right, Scalvini. Let's move it. Neves. Dude. Duh. Oh, I don't like it. I like that. That's okay. This is fine. This is okay. Scalvini. Yes, Neves. Brother. That sucks, dude. The bot is scared of me. Yeah, real OGs call it association football. That's what the cool kids call it these days. What a goal. Screw that. That looks like Holland and EAFC. Just banging it outside the box, shelving it. Mendoza, thank you for the 14 months, dude. I appreciate the prime. Now, if I was king of the world, I would reduce the number of matches that teams have to play. I'd say, honestly, I'd get rid of most in the preseasons. Get rid of the League Cup. You probably have to, I don't know, man. You get rid of the Nations League, play less international matches. I think you should have a Confederation Championship, and then you should have the World Cup and qualifying for those two things, and you just don't play international matches outside of that. As much as I enjoy watching it, there we go. I'm going to solve the world's problems. We do that. We reduce the fixture congestion enough that we can have nice things. We take the Champions League back to its old format to add the group drama, right? And then we just have a good time. Even though I actually think the way the Champions League is now is going to be more fair. Like, I think it's the same as the World Cup changes. Like, the change to the World Cup, even though it's odd, they did it for money. They accidentally did something that was good for money, which, is rare, but we'll take it. The good save. The 3-team groups were a bad idea, but they fixed that. They already got rid of the 3-team groups. So, when is the main save? No, when's the main save coming back? Monday. Dude. Nobody likes the Nations League, bro. I like the Nations League. I enjoy watching the Nations League. I think we're actually unlucky. We played a pretty good first half there. Oh, sorry, Tuesday. Sorry, you're right. Monday's Christmas. I have plans that day. Tuesday. Sorry, Tuesday. Too late, no backsies. Fair point. No, I meant Tuesday. Get rid of the Leagues Cup. Yeah, they were like, oh, we're worried about fixture congestion for MLS clubs. I'm like, you created the fixture congestion. You made it. You can't complain about fixture congestion if you create a fake tournament and then you're like, oh, yeah, can't believe we got to play all these games that we just came up with. Nice. Are we go? Oh, come on. Obviously offside, though, so we're fine. Obviously offside. Yeah, I think the international matches should just be you're qualifying for a major tournament or you're playing in a major tournament. Like, if you look at where a lot of fixture congestion comes from, it comes from when you get these, like, breaks, right? You get these breaks, but the actual, like, there's no break for the players because they still have to freaking play, right? CONCACAF Nations League finals, like, every 2 years. Like, you're always, like, it's insane. Every 2 years, there's like a Nations League final and a Gold Cup. It's like there's so many matches. Am I actually a Super League fan? No, I'm not. I think it's oh, it's a transparent money grab. Well, we just spent the first like hour of the stream talking about it. No, now the Super League teams would not break off from their domestic leagues. It's basically just a Champions League that's like kind of invite only, you know? It's a Champions League that's like the cool kids club, except most of the cool kids aren't in it. The amount of matches that teams play fund the ridiculously inflated wages. Well, I can tell you that's not true. I can tell you that's not true. But you got baseball players, right, on smaller TV deals, even though they play a lot more games, right, that are making so much more money than Premier League players. It's insane. Like Shohei Ohtani, right, is going to make $70 million a year. Erling Haaland, who is the best striker in the world, is going to make $19 million this year. Premier League, the wages for top football players are not inflated, they're deflated relative to other major sports leagues in the U.S. particularly. Like, actually. It's an uncomfortable truth, right? Because I know the favorite thing for English Twitter to do particularly is to dump on, like, how much money these guys are making. They're not making that much money. Look at NBA players, dude. We've done the math, too. The NBA has what? The NBA's got 450 players in it, right? The Premier League has like 575 players in it. When you look at the wage distribution of like how much the average wage is in the NBA compared to the average wage of the Premier League, it's not even close. And more people watch the Prem. Dang it, we are going to lose. Never mind, I hate Wonderkid FC. It's the worst. Yeah, we're screwed. Yeah, it's the amount of I mean, I'm not coming out here with like the eat the rich stuff. I'm just talking about like the wages of Premier League players are depressed relative to other large sports leagues because in the United States. There are a couple of very large quasi-international sports leagues in terms of viewership, which is the same way that like the Premier League works. Like NBA makes a ton of money from international viewership in China and in Europe a little bit. But like the Premier League Premier League players just don't get paid as much. Even NFL players. NFL players and Premier League players probably get paid the same amount, but NFL teams have 53 players on each team, and there are more teams. You know? Like, if I was it's a tough loss. If I was a Premier League player, I would be looking at that, and I would be upset. Is there a link to this database somewhere? I don't know if you want to play it, dude. Team sucks. None of these kids have any talent. Team's terrible. None of these kids have any talent whatsoever. We cannot beat a good team. You know, we play out of the break, too. We play Chelsea. We play Chelsea right out of the break, dude. Ugh. Is that the average or only the top players? I mean, I forget what you're talking about, but I'm saying that, like, what here? Hold on. Average yearly salary average yearly salary Premier League is £3 million a year. Average yearly salary NFL. Well, that's working in the NFL. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Because here's how many players are in the NFL, right? 2.8 million. 53 times 32. There are 1,700 players on active NFL rosters. 20 times 25. There are 500 players on Premier League rosters, and more people are watching the Prem. I'm not going to sit here and make that argument. More people are watching the Premier League, dude. £3 million. Okay, so that's like what? $3.5 million? $4 million? Depends. The conversion rate's been wild recently, but so pounds to dollars. So it is like 3.75 million US dollars, probably. Like $3.8 million versus $2.8 million. But there are more than 3 times as many players in the NFL and less people watch it. Elliot, thank you for the Prime. Does the NFL have an international audience? Some, but it's not like a significant portion of the TV revenue. I mean, it plays the games in England every year, but I think the viewership, I think internationally is probably less than 1% of the total viewership of the NFL. Like I don't think there's I don't think there's huge international. There are more people. I thought it was zero, really. But ever since I started streaming and stuff, and we have this very international community, there are more people that pay attention to it than you'd probably think, especially if you live in an area that's very not NFL centric. But it is also, yeah, it's not. The NFL wants to change that, but I don't know if it ever really will. It's kind of just like, it's our sport. We're the ones that watch it and care about it. And I would say Americans generally just don't really care. It's totally fair. Like we enjoy it. We don't, we're not a very global society. We don't really look outward that much. Because we're kind of just over here hanging out by ourselves. Vast majority of people that are born in the U.S. will never leave it to go anywhere else. So, like, even on vacation. Roll Tide, brother. I'm talking about culturally. I'm not talking about national policy. Obviously, that's a completely different conversation. Do English sports leagues have players' unions? No, they don't. Well, wait, they do. They have there's like a European one. It's like the union of like professional players in Europe, basically. But they don't collectively bargain the financial situation of the players in particular leagues. There's no collective bargaining from the union with the league itself. There's not. And that's where in the US the players get paid more, is because they're collectively bargaining. They're collectively bargaining with like the league itself. FIFA Pro, that's what I was trying to think of, is FIFA Pro. I was trying to think of FIFA Pro. Oh, no, basketball is way more popular internationally. 100%. An American, I want to live somewhere else. I hate the U.S. I mean, obviously you can do whatever you want, but I feel like there's always kind of shades of gray to that stuff. Like, I think probably in most countries in the world, you can find a place that is like a community that is appreciative of you and welcoming to you, and a place that you could have a good time. I feel like too often we project our like our personal issues and our personal problems on the environment around us and then blame the environment around us more, right? The U.S. has a ton of problems. I'm not going to sit here and debate that. But, yeah, I think if you put the right stuff out in the world and you seek out the right communities, like, you know, this one, like me streaming and hanging out with you guys to kind of lift yourself up and find what you want to do and find the right things for you in life, then, you know, generally most places you'll probably have a good time. Probably be all right. Just joined. How are things going? About to be better. Let's go! Oh, never mind. Is there a way to stop your skid of spoiling the results of the VAR? I think they should just fix it so that it doesn't update until after the VAR review is done. The method to know if the goal is disallowed is still the same. It's still the same thing on the Zealand skin. They just... Basically, the point is, like, Football Manager's code on it just isn't clean. So, like, whether it's a goal or not, just updates in the back end of the system right away, no matter what the result of the VAR goal, like the VAR review is. Where, you know, realistically, it should just not update until after. I just want to experience a different culture. Move to the Mississippi Delta, dude. That will actually be a bigger culture shock to you than going to Canada. Or honestly, most countries in Europe. Well, U.S. got a lot of different cultural areas, but there's nothing wrong with wanting to go and experience the world either. Go. There's a program in Australia and New Zealand where you can get a work permit there for 2 years and just live there. Go do that. A little harder to make that happen in Europe, but there are programs like that around the world. If you want to go out and see the world and experience different cultures, I think it makes you a better person. Go do it. Europe's gangsta, though? My brother and I have an inside joke. We have an inside joke. So I went to Peckham in London, which some of you may know. Oh, my Gabby! I went to Peckham in London to film with Away Days. Ellis, great guy. And we showed up in Peckham, and it's like the whole time on the trip, they're like, where are you going after this? We're like, we're going to Peckham. And they're like, oh, be careful. And I'm like, oh, really? They're like, yeah, you know, it's a tough part of town. I'm like, okay. You know, and look, as an American, right, I have this perception of like, America is really just like a second world country. And so, like, I have a perception of what the bad part of town is, right? I have, you know, you live in the United States, you know where the areas of town are, right? I have friends that grew up in those areas. I played AAU basketball, and AAU basketball is typically contested in those areas, right? And so I have a perception of like what the bad part of town is. I'm going to say we've been unlucky. Young team, try and encourage them. Second half, here we go. On with the Peckham story. And so Peckham gets talked up as this like, you know, Peckham gets built up in our minds as like, this is going to be a dangerous place. Like, we're going to have to be really careful here. And then we get there and I'm like, dude. This is nothing, right? Like, this is Brooklyn. This is like the hip part of Brooklyn right now, is what this is. Like, I've got my America glasses on, and like how poor and bad it gets in America in some parts, and I'm like, dude, this is nothing. It was hilarious. It actually, like, we live in New York, and it legitimately just feels like Brooklyn, like the nice part of Brooklyn. Would I accept an invite to coach a real Vanarama team? I don't know, honestly. I legitimately don't know. That would be a lot for me. Pick up my entire life, and move to England to do that. Obviously, I'd still create content along on the side, but I've been asked that before, and I've had long thinks about it. Like, I really don't know. I like what we're doing right now. I like, the ideas we have for, like, fun content in the future, and I like being a YouTuber and a streamer and doing this stuff, too. Oh, my! Oh, Garnacho! God, we just can't score, can we? Oh, we cannot score. No, but like, honestly though, when you're like, oh, the poor parts in Europe. Like, I heard the same thing about Nice. Not Nice. Is Nice the one in the southern part of France? Where they're like, oh, it's a scary place, dude. Like, there's gonna be some real bad parts of town. And I'm like, dude, it's just not that bad. It's like it's just not that bad. They're like, oh, they're gonna break into you. Like, don't park your car in that area. They're gonna break into your car. I'm like, have you ever yeah, yeah. I don't know if it's Nice. It's whatever it's like by the Cannes Film Festival. Dude, we just cannot score a goal, and that makes me so sad. We're gonna do a full line change here to try and get a goal out of the team. I should have no, I'm just have Valentin Barca go wide. What's by Cannes? Is it? No, it's not Nice. It's not Nice. It's Cannes. It was literally just downtown Cannes. Like, Cannes was supposed to be bad. They're like, don't do this, do that. It was just Cannes. We had multiple people tell us, like, oh, it's a real, be careful, man. It's a real bad part. And it was just like, I came back and I'm like, are we the baddies? We're 53rd world countries in a trench coat. Bro, honestly, maybe. Honestly, maybe. Laughs in South America. No, well, okay, that's not what I was talking about. I'm just talking about, like, like, bad parts of town. Like, the bad parts of town in Europe. And I've spent a lot of time in Europe at this point, and I have not met a bad part of town in Europe that I was like, yeah, this hits. This feels like this hits. This is the wrong side of Fowler Avenue in Tampa. Like, yeah, I have drunkenly walked across the entirety of Cork, Ireland, and people are like, yeah, that's. I hate it here. God, this. Ugh. Come on, lads. This is not good enough, lads. It's not good enough. Please tell me I'm not going to get relegated with a team of Wonderkids. Please tell me I'm not going to get relegated with a team of Wonderkids. Please. I'm going to tell you, actually, the one that got closest, the one that does feel like passably an American bad part of town, Wales. Actually. It's Wales. Wales had there was an area in Cardiff that we were walking through, and I was like, yeah, I get it. Not the whole, no. I'm not talking about the whole country. Right? There are also some of the wealthiest, richest, most pretentious looking areas ever in the United States, right? That's not what we're talking about. We're just talking about the bad parts of town. We're swapping travel experiences. Glasgow's like funny about it. Okay, I've been to Glasgow. I've gone out in Glasgow with Beaver. He's not the guy that swallows the food. My friend and a Twitch streamer. He's a guy that hangs out with Nim and I. He's a great guy. He's from Glasgow. So I was in Glasgow to film a video where we went to a Scotland match, and I hung out with Beaver while I was there. Not Bevo. Right, I'm not one touching potatoes, but Glasgow's like, I don't know how to explain it. Glasgow feels like Boston, where everything's run down, but they refuse to fix it because it's the character of the city. You know what I mean? They're like, no, this is actually, like, this is who we are. And like, we're going to leave that traffic cone on the head of that statue because we like it that way. Right? Like, it's not... and they're like, yeah. And there's also, I realize what I'm about to say might spark a debate. He's offside, so let's just move on to the next highlight, please. But I don't want to have that debate, right? Because we have a no politics stream, but, and if you want to talk about this stuff, go hang out with Hassan, right? But there is one important factor that needs to be added to this, is there is a danger element. And there is a danger calculation that your brain is going to do in these situations, right? So in the United States, there is more danger in these situations for one very obvious reason, right? Where like even in Glasgow, if you're like, all right, I'm going to get stabbed, right? So like even like, Glasgow, I honestly also think Glasgow's gotten a lot better, but I just wanted to bring that factor up. That also contributes. Like if you're in a bad part of town in Europe, you don't have the same danger aspect based off of that alone. And so Glasgow, I also think, has gotten a lot better. I think if I'd been to Glasgow 20 years ago, it probably would have been maybe even worse than certain parts of town when I was in Wales. But the closest anywhere in Europe that I think I've gotten to being like, yeah, I'm in a bad part of town in the United States was in Wales. We're in 12th. We can't beat any good team in the league. We have 1-0 losses to Tottenham, Manchester United, and Chelsea, and a 2-0 loss away to Manchester City. We cannot beat a single good team in the league, dude. Yeah, in an area, it's poor versus desperate. I think it's also law-abiding compared to lawless. I think there are areas in the United States that are the administration of said place is kind of falling apart. You see it like the United States has always had this in its history. Chicago in the 1920s was literally run by the mafia. New York up until the 1980s was literally run by the mob, right? Boston was run by the Irish mafia, like lawless kind of situations. We need to do some training praising, whatever we can do to try and raise the spirits of the boys. I think the U.S. has had a problem with that for a long time. It's a large area with a lot of people, and it's hard to properly administer that whole area. All right. Useman, thank you for the 30 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Can't win with kids? I mean, maybe not, right? Maybe we can't win with kids, okay? I'm trying. Yeah, but I think that, like, there are areas in the U.S. that, and the way I would, like, if I'm talking about it with my family or whatever, I'd be like, yeah, that's part of town the cops don't go to, right? Like that, that's the part of town where the cops don't go, right? This is a Chelsea save? And I think Europe has just less of those places, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. It made me, this is why traveling is important. I think that the reason that, like, people in the world that are, like, and I think I think America would be improved if everybody got launched into a different country for a year at the age of 15. But, you know, you can't really do that. People kind of have to seek it out themselves, especially in a country like the United States that is so large that it's really hard to get out, right? It takes an incredible amount of effort to leave the country where, like, you can do an away day in a single day for a match in freaking France if you live in England, right? You just take the train. But the United States, I grew up in Florida, and if you're not taking a boat, right, if you're taking a boat, you probably get to Cuba in a day, but that might have accidentally started a nuclear war until a few years ago. But if you're not sailing, it takes, I would say, probably 20 hours to drive to another country from where I grew up. To drive. I mean, it takes 5-6 hours to get out of Florida, depending on traffic. But then once you're out of Florida, you're either going, if you're trying to go to Canada, it's more. So it would be Mexico. And it takes like probably 15, 16 hours to get to Dallas. I think it's 12 to New Orleans. I don't know. You just like wrap the coast. I've done that drive once. It's probably 20. Just like put it in perspective. And so can you really blame people for not getting out and experiencing other cultures as much when it is there? You know, that is a significant physical obstacle. It's also a significant financial obstacle where, like, if you know, it's a lot more complicated than just buying a train ticket. You essentially have to fly if you want to go to another country. Are you the infamous Florida man I keep reading about in the news? Yeah, actually. I survived. I made it out with barely a scratch on me, all that Florida man nonsense. We need to win this game. Things are not looking up for Wonderkid FC. We've got consecutive losses. The boys are feeling down on themselves. We need to win this game. I'm fed up with our recent bad form, and I want us to go end it here today against Brentford. Come on now. We need to win this game. Those 2 losses are fine. That's Manchester City and Chelsea. But we need to make sure. Look, they've lost every match in the last 5. We've got to win. This has to be a win. Por favor, dub. Por favor. Tampa to Toronto's 20.5. No shot it's that short. Are you serious? No way. Really? New York is, well, you're not going on I-90. Oh, you're not doing 90. Oh, obviously you're not doing 90 because it's like 22 hours from Tampa to New York. But that's the freaking traffic of Washington, D.C. and the Jersey Turnpike and then freaking New York. But if you're cruising Western Virginia, you're cruising West Virginia, Western Pennsylvania, this is just driving 80, you know, no delays, one city, literally one city. Like Charlotte, next city is Pittsburgh. Nothing. Appalachian Mountains, probably a fun drive. What are you on? 77? Oh, this is not a highway. This is state road. This is, I don't know what this is. This is 79. Yeah, it's state road. And then you get on I-90 right at the end and then go through Buffalo and you're in Toronto. Wow. Yeah, I would have never guessed. I would have said like 25, but it's because in my brain, even though New York's over here, Toronto's over here, I was doing like, oh, you've got to go to New York and then beyond, right? Like if New York's 22 hours away, then Toronto's going to be even farther than that. Okay. Can't believe we didn't do more road trips to Canada from Florida when I was a kid. You could drive from Cardiff in Wales to Florence in Italy in 20 hours. And I mean, honestly, if you guys had the highway system that we have, which it's not your fault for not having it because that goes through like 4 countries, right? But if you had the sort of interstate system that the U.S. has, you'd probably be able to, like, the distance is probably a lot less from Cardiff to Florence than it is from Toronto to Tampa. Furthest distance in the UK is 15 hours. Let me see what I can do. Do we want to include Alaska? If we want to include Alaska, this is going to get heinous. Give it a second. Oh my God, it's 81 hours. It's 81 hours, dude. Yo. But how about this? We'll just pick like the biggest city in Maine, Portland. Wait. Not Key West. Sorry. San Diego. San Diego's right on the Mexico border of California. We'll pick Portland, Maine. That's like, you know, mainland US driving right here. 45. It's 45 hours. That doesn't really, I mean, it might take longer to drive to Key West from San Diego. Nah, probably not. So Portland is also the bottom of Maine. Let's say we wanted to go to Holton, Maine. Just to add this up. Holton, Maine. Seems right on the border up there on 95. Last city in the U.S. on I-95. What are we getting? 49 hours. So let's do Seattle. Yeah. But I want to go even further. Let's do Bellingham. It's on the same highway. It's on I-5. So let's do Bellingham, Washington. Or what about Nia Bay? Nia Bay looks farther. It's all the way on the Nia Bay, Washington to Key West, Florida. This is going to be longer. Definitely. The amount of 55 hours. Seattle's probably what? An hour and a half shorter than that. So it'd be like 53 hours if you drove from Key West to Seattle. 53 hours. 53. That is a long time. But I mean, you guys, yeah, I've messed. Oh, come on. We need this. We desperately need this. We've messed around on the true size of. The true size of is a lot of fun. Where you get like UK, or like you put the oh goodness. Like, let's get the UK. And then you just take it and you just put it in the US. So it goes from basically like Miami to North Carolina if you're counting the frickin' Hebrides up here. Or not the Hebrides, like Orkney Island, right? You could pop it in like, you know, the map distortion gets a little bigger up here. You can do basically the Dakotas or like, how about California? How's it? I think California's probably got more square mileage than the UK. I love the true size of, dude. That's such a great website. Who's driving through the Dakotas? Somebody on the way to somewhere else, usually. All those states in the middle, they've got fantastic roads, but they're really just carrying shipping and people like across them. The least populated state, though, is Wyoming. People usually don't get that first try. Wyoming has the least amount of people. It's got about 700,000 people in Wyoming. Oh, yeah, Africa's huge. Well, yeah, that's the whole point of the true size of, is it helps you with the distortion. It's like true size of literally starts with the U.S., India, and China all fit in Africa. Like if you took the U.S., right, you go from Cairo to not even like the middle of the country. And you saw how big it was compared to the UK. The UK fits entirely inside of the DR Congo. The UK fits entirely inside of Sudan. The The UK nearly fits inside of Egypt. Everything except for the island fits inside of Egypt, right? Like, Africa is unbelievably huge. I mean, obviously, Sahara Desert's huge. Like, you go to South Africa, UK, much smaller. Namibia, Angola, you know, Nigeria. People are like, where do those 200 million people live? Because it looks so small on the map, but that's just the map distortion in the Mercator projection. Facts. Africa's huge, which is why that dude that is running all of Africa, Hard as Geezer, is insane. What he's doing is one of the greatest human achievements of all time. To actually physically run all of Africa in a year. Yeah. Madagascar is actually, Madagascar is, I mean, it's basically the UK. It's bigger than the UK, actually. What is he doing? He's running all of Africa. He's tracking it. He's a great follow on Twitter and, like, Instagram. Can I bike from Washington to Miami? Yeah, well, I do have a family friend who biked from California to his home in New Hampshire. You can. You have to bike on the side of highways sometimes, but you can do it, yeah. If you wanted to do that. Come on, dude. Ugh. They have one shot that was our mistake. That is the issue right now. But we are outplaying them. Oh, it has to be. That's impossible. I'm sorry. That is impossible. No. He has an hour and a half. He can. Cardiff to Tbilisi, Georgia's 58 hours? Okay. I mean, that's like when you look at the true size of map, you have, you can put like the US over Europe, and that's basically how far it goes across, yeah. Europe's actually just very small, but like relative to the other continents. Oh, get in. Come on, dude. There's the camera angle. Yeah, I couldn't finish it because of the camera angle. You nailed it. You're totally right. All right. I'm happy with how no, I can't do that. We've created many chances. They have like one shot. We're playing okay. We are playing okay. We're playing okay. Z out. No. All the continents are so big, it's wrong to call it small. I mean, I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. Like, if you, like, obviously it looks a little, like, I wish I could turn. I'm sure there is a way to turn things in this, but, like, if we put, let's say we put Seattle in Ireland, Florida's in Iran, Miami is literally in Iran. We are past the Ural Mountain. We're in friggin' Kazakhstan with Maine here. Yeah, I mean, we move it over a little bit. We can put Florida in not Cyprus, but near it, right? You can do that. And Scandinavia is a poser, right? Like, Norway always looks so huge. You take Norway, right? You move it down to Africa, or you move it to the U.S., and you're like, it's not that big. Basically the width of the DR Congo down here, even though it looks all long and stuff. Am I against the Super League? Yeah, I think it's a dumb idea. I think there's no reason for clubs not in Spain and Italy to do it. Stop exposing. No, it's not a bad thing. There's nothing like. There's nothing wrong with Europe being like a smaller continent. It's great for you guys. You get like this giant ball of cultures just jumbled all together, right? There's a new language over every mountain. It takes you 5 minutes to get to Paris, right? Like, that is great, right? In Florida, it takes me 30 minutes to get to school, right? Like, there's some downsides to things being large, right? Like, the DR Congo struggles as a country because it is very hard to administer the giant jungle that it has to administer, right? Septic, thank you for the 17 months. It's probably important for perspective and just understanding, like, there are a ton... I think we, like, in the United States, we're guilty of this too, but just understanding that there are a ton of people and there's a ton of land and space and stuff outside of what you're looking at and what's around you. Creary, thank you for the Prime, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos money. And Grilito, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Elliot, thank you for the 29 months. Shanghai, thank you for the 13 months. The tragic tale of Wonderkid FC here. We're losing at home to Brentford, who are on a terrible run. Oh, I am in pain. $14 days to bike from Seattle to Miami. That's 14 days of doing nothing but biking. Also, good luck, dude. You have to go over the Rockies. Good luck. The Rockies, to me, they always look like the Great Wall, like the wall from Game of Thrones. Adler used to live in Boulder, which is like tucked up next to the Rockies. But the Denver airport that you fly into to like visit Adler and Boulder is on the plains, like the Great Plains of the U.S. And so you drive in from the airport, and as you're driving in, the wall just gets bigger and bigger and big. Like, it's just a wall. And it goes straight. Good luck biking that, dude. I live in Boulder. Oh, nice. God, we went to a great pizza place the last time we were there. I can't remember. No, but Adler lived there for 5 years. He went to see you. And then he moved here. I'm living in New York talking about Colorado pizza. Hey, it was good pizza. Good pizza's good pizza, man. Globalized world. Good pizza's good pizza. Does he like Prime? Of course he likes Prime. Their football team was 1-11 the year before he got there, and it was the center of the universe, and everybody's talking about it. Yes. I love visiting the Rockies, perhaps the best vista in the U.S. Yeah, I mean, the Appalachian Mountains are just much older, like geologically, and so they're more rounded and less jagged. The Rockies are startling. They're very startling. All right, we're going to drop Levia and go with the double striker, and then we are going to have Neves as a deep-lying playmaker. You're on attack. You're on attack. Get that back line all the way up. Get some directness. I got to add pass into space as a full-time instruction. We are slipping, though, dude. We are slipping. No, I mean, I'm just hallucinating. That didn't happen. That would have made no sense if that happened. I'm just hallucinating. That didn't happen. No, that's not what just happened. I am... This is a hilarious time to have TTS just making like a really eloquent point while I'm trying to emotionally process what I just watched. No notes. Perfect. No notes. What a season for Wonderkid. Look at the XG. Oh. Oh my God. Look at the XG. I'm losing 2-0, dude. I am losing 2-0. Have I ever been to India? No, I've not. Oh, come on. I mean, if this would be a crazy comeback if we got anything out of this, but no, we're not, are we? Oh. Yep. All right. That's a beautiful graph. That's an awesome graph. I'm so happy. Man. Well, that is, the alarm bells are jangling now for Wonderkid FC. The alarm bells they're jangling. Wonderkid FC might be in a little bit of trouble here. That was, we just had 2.5 XG. We didn't score a single goal, and we lost 2-0. We lost 2-0 to a team that, I mean, we scored for them. We literally scored for them. What was that header, dude? What on earth was that header? Our goal is to avoid relegation this year, so we should, emphasis on should, be fine. We should be fine. I was at home, too. At home to a Brentford team that had lost 5 straight. And we utterly dominated the flow of the match and the way the match went, and just completely... One more and we're hitting a team meeting. If we lose one more, I'm hitting a team meeting. I believe we can turn it around away against Bournemouth. I think we can win this game, and then life will be good at Wonderkid FC, and we'll just be nice and happy. Scalvini's out 2 to 3 weeks, so I'm a little less happy. But we should have Diamande back, right? Is he not back yet? He is back. So we'll just swap him out with Scalvini now that he's hurt. So life is good. This is what we need. We need a little, we need the praise. We need the love. The love machine going around, praising all these Wonder Kids. No, this is a different database. We're between seasons on the Journeyman save. And we wanted to try out a Wonderkid database to see what we'd be capable of, you know? What a team of the best players in the world, 19 and under, would be capable of in the Prem. And the old adage, you can't win with kids, is kind of hitting us a little bit. It's kind of smacking us around. We're not having a good time with it. So Diamande is back. All right, we should rotate, obviously, because the guys we are playing are not doing a good job. So Matistel and Vitor Roque and the right wing, all of a sudden Lamine Yamal is not doing anything good at all. Yeah, our forward players are really, really not finishing off their plays. So we're going to go with Indrik, Matistel, and Vitor Roque. And hopefully that full sail, like that full-on change of the front three is going to inspire a different result. Come on, boys. Come on. Big game. Where's Sverre Helseth Nippon? He doesn't actually make this list. He was close to it, but he doesn't actually make the list of the 25 best players under the age of 20. It's a tough list to get into, even though there's no like Jude Bellingham. Oh, we're level on points with them. We need this. We need this. I'm happy Diamande's back. I'm not going to do that stupid libero thing I was doing with him earlier in the year. Yeah. What was the season expectation? Like 8th? I don't know where the season expectation clearly was not very accurate. Yeah, Vitor Roque's 18, dude. Vitor Roque is absolutely in this team. Him or Evan Ferguson is the starting player for this team. And Evan Ferguson missed maybe the most obvious goal-scoring chance I've ever seen in the last match. So we're going with Vitor Roque today. Indrik and Matistel as our front three. Romeo Levia. Dude, good gracious, Gavi. Man, figure it out, okay? There you go, Gavi. Janevich. They have Zabarny? I didn't know they had Zabarny. No, and then in 2 years, this team's going to... Well, I don't know about 2. But like 3 or 4 years into the future, this team's going to be absolutely rolling the Prem. And we're going to make this into a YouTube video where we're going to simulate it forward after this first season. So they'll be cooking. But it is rough right now with these guys. It is rough. Oh, come on, bro. Not like this, Satan. Do you think it'll be good enough to win the championship next season? How dare you? How dare you, sir? We're winning the Carabao Cup. I'm locked in, dude. We are winning the Carabao Cup. Book it. We're winning the Carabao Cup. League Cup's mine. La Carabao. It was always our goal. We're in the last 16. We're playing another League One team in the last 16. We're getting the easiest draw ever. All we're going to need to do is beat like one good team and we win the League Cup. Can't win anything with kids. I don't think so. We are not playing well. Yeah, there's no momentum graph to speak of in either direction, which is an indictment of us because we should be able to take care of business here. All right, Rico Lewis. That's just poor. Man, you're a fullback on support. That's not what you're supposed to be doing. Bring it down. Good. All right, now get wide, and we'll make this work. All right, Mr. Flair himself. Gavi with the underlap. Wall pass to himself. To change the structure of our midfield, we're not getting a lot of pressure up the center of the park. Halftime 0-0. Complex state of affairs for the lads here. Keep working hard until full time. You're doing well. We're competitive. We started to win the momentum graph. Also, my team needs a little encouragement, so we're here to provide that now. Thank you, Rico. Good work. There's no difficulty setting on FM now. It's just you get to choose how difficult you want it to be based off who you're playing with. The only thing that could be like a difficulty setting is your staff responsibilities. You can let your staff handle like training and scouting and anything else that you don't feel like learning or that you just don't like dealing with. Get to him. Get to him. Get to him. Get to that. That's a short corner, right? Or no, it's just they got the ball into the corner and we haven't rotated well off of it at all. We just can't find players that are going to be able to give us good match ratings. We cannot find players who are able to play well. That's an issue. Got to design some way to kind of get after them. All right. Okay. Tell. Nice. Oh, my. Almost, dude. May I have a refund for my Wonderkid 11 season tickets? Now, we'll get this bus going in the right direction. We'll get this bus going in the right direction. Sound like Ten Hag, don't I? Gavi's furious. Yeah, I would be too. You suck. No, you don't. We'll get you playing well. Alejandro Balde has done diddly squat, man. That guy hasn't made one play. Give him some freedom to move forward, especially as we get more attacking. Arda Guler. I'm going to switch him with Jean Neves. All right, guys, we just haven't scored. We haven't scored all stream. We haven't scored a single goal. That's our issue. We don't score, and we didn't score there. You know, we created 2.5 XG in the last match and didn't score. We have not been as good in this match, but you know, we still just haven't had a moment where we put the ball in the net. We need to score, guys. Rico Lewis I guess Rico Lewis did technically score. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Rico Lewis did. Technically speaking, Rico Lewis did score a goal. That was decent from Romeo. Just the wrong net. All right, it's going to assist our offense towards the end of this match. Well, a goal and a draw would certainly be great. We wanted to win this match, but Diamande, Fresneda, Ivan Fresneda. Fun. These are my two strikers, dude. These are my two strikers. They're both vowing. They're both publicly talking about their goal droughts. Oh man. I have never had that. That is amazing. That is amazing. Job security, guys, the job security is not that bad. Our expectation was to avoid relegation, so even though, dude, this is hilarious. I have the spend original transfer budget. They're very disappointed. Yeah, I feel like I should remove that from the thing. Because we're transfer locked. So we're actually a B- once that's removed. We're okay. Because we're transfer locked. So what is the point of that? I'm just assessing the mentality of the guys. Have I criticized their form? We're keeping the atmosphere not bad, but this is a, oh no. Oh, this is not the time. This is not the time for me to have to play away against a League One team in the frickin' cup. To try and get to the quarterfinal of the Carabao, dude, this is not the time. Brentford just beat Liverpool, so honestly, it's happening to everybody. Copium, everybody's losing to Brentford. It's not that much of a problem. Everybody's losing to Brentford, dude. Everybody's losing to Brentford. It's fine. Barstow, thank you for the 11 months. Much love back to you, dude. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. McGuire, thank you for the 20 months also. And Dan, I realized I never really responded to that. I was processing that terrible own goal we scored, but one, thank you so much for the 15 months. And two, yeah, I think Super League is not a bad idea in Africa where there isn't quite the situation in various FAs in various countries to create a league that's able to compete, where a Super League does make sense in that situation because then you're able to get the best clubs from each country, each region, have them play against each other. And also the system and everything, it's less entrenched. But with the supremacy of the Champions League in Europe as well, it's like, you know, what's the point? Why are you doing it? So Vito Roque, Evan Ferguson, honestly, Matty Stell, you want to play striker? Like, seriously, anybody? Anybody want to go score a goal? Sounds great. Valentin Barco, you're both starting. Zaire Emery is scheduled back in 2 days. Let's just drop Gavi. How do I not have the guys for this? Okay. Zaire Emery, you're off. Kendry Paez, you are there and there. Kendry Paez, Gavi, Jean Neves. And you have Gavi behind them, then Valentin Barco, then Fresneda, then Diomande, then Silva. Yeah, that's okay. This is fine. We've got the right team now. I guess I do have Yusufa Moukoko. And it really, at the point that we're at with as bad as our strikers have been, let's give Yusufa Moukoko a go. He's like the third. He's very clearly the third option, talent-wise, based off the other two guys. But we'll go with Yusufa Moukoko. You didn't need to respond to his poorly. No, you couldn't control the timing at all. You didn't know what Rico Lewis was about to do. I just thought it was funny. I'm fed up with our recent bad form. This is Carabao Cup, dude. This is Carabao Cup against Blackpool, who are in League One. We are on the road. If we win this, we are in the Carabao Cup quarterfinal, despite our terrible form. Cassionadius, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Arda's gone. Well, I just need one player to show me that there. It looked like Lamine Yamal early on, but then he has very quickly hit an absolute dumpster of form, you know? I would love for a casually dominant display over Blackpool, although we have played 2 teams in the League Cup so far, both from League One, as Blackpool is as well. And we won 1-0, and then we drew 1-1 and won in penalties. So we haven't exactly been smashing these teams. Oh, Gavi. That's better, though. That's good pressing, good intent. Want a little Yusufa Moukoko action. I want him scoring. He becomes my new bag man. He's handling all the groceries. Kendry Paez. Kendry Paez. Oh, come on. Did I ever watch The Wild Thornberries? No, but I do know what it is. Joga Bonito, thank you so much for the 22 months. I appreciate you, Garnacho. Dang it. It's good, though. We actually... No, I didn't say anything. I didn't even start the sentence, FM. You can't punish me. I didn't even say the sentence, dude. I did not even say the sentence. Okay? I did not say the sentence. I didn't say things were going well and we look good. That's what I was going to say. How can you punish me? If I didn't even say the sentence, how can you possibly punish me? I don't get it. I don't understand. Lance Ryder, thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate you, my dude. Zoo Dave, thank you for the 3 months. One day the Wellerman. Oh, the Wellerman, Merry Christmas. Come on, Shirley! It's our first goal of the stream. It's Yusufa Moukoko in his first match for Wonderkid 11. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, Yusufa Moukoko. Brilliant. Turn, finish, Wonderkid 11. is level with Blackpool. We've found our level. We can score against League One teams. Like, all we need to do is get ourselves to the quarterfinal. We don't know who we'd be playing once we get there. We just have to stay alive. We'd be one of the 8 teams left that can win the League Cup. Screamer Shabalala, thank you for gifting Grilito a sub. Grilito, you deserved it. Thanks for gifting a sub earlier in the stream. And thank you for supporting the stream with kindness, my dude. And because you got that gifted sub, be sure to get yourself into the sub section of the Discord. We've got a Save Your Saves open going on right now. If your save needs saving, you can submit it in that subscriber section of the Discord. So be sure to hop on that. Garnacho. Garnacho! Whoa, 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 whoa. Do we? I thought we were posting it on Wednesday. If we don't, then it's about to be posted. As we had previously discussed. Come on, Barco. Yeah, it's about to be posted. All right, sweet. I must have forgotten. You can check the tape. I swear we said it was going to be posted on Wednesday. And I'm going to revel in this because you're normally right and I'm normally wrong. But Save Your Saves is going up now, guys. Be sure to submit your save if you wanted to get saved. Synex, thank you for the 31 months. That's how Gary feels about it. Yeah, and let me know if anybody could save my save with Wonderkid 11. That would be fantastic. If anybody could save my save with Wonderkid 11, I would love. Anybody has any ideas? We are currently 1-1 with a team from the 3rd division. We can't make any signings. That's the complex thing. We have our team of 25 teenagers, and we've got to somehow make that work in the Premier League. 25 teenagers. Oh, here we go. Let's go. Lamine, Kendry. Oh, brilliant. Little 1-2. Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal! Oh, that's a lovely goal from the youngsters on the right side of the pitch. It's Lamine Yamal and Kendry Baez combining the 16-year-olds. Brilliant to score away at Blackpool like they always dreamed. We have the lead, chat. We have the lead, chat. The boys are beginning to believe that we could win the League Cup. The belief is here. If we can just not get relegated and win the League Cup, that's what it's all about. Because we have gotten the draw of all draws, playing 3 consecutive League One teams to get ourselves to the last 8. Oh, wait, hold on, guys. I just got an offer in the chat here. It's a promo for, 100 viewers for 50 cents. Oh, that's a good deal, dude. I paid like $200 to have all you guys here today, so maybe we could, you want to hop on that? Oh, we got a promo deal for 10 free viewers. What do you guys think about grabbing a little promo deal here and get 10 free viewers? That sounds pretty, it says pretty sick. I get 10 of you guys for free? Is that how that works? Must take right there. Boxing, I get 10 of you guys for free? No way. Let's go, dude. I'll cross it. Mombot forgot to renew the auto pay, dude. You guys know that story, right? You guys know that Zealand lore? That when I first started to blow up on Twitch, I thought it was my mom buying viewers for me. because I was like, why is the number going up? You know, I was like, it seems like something. My mom knows I've done this for years, and I would be really happy if a bunch of people were here all of a sudden, but I thought it was my mom just like buy it. Like she just figured out how to buy viewers. And I was going to get like a Christmas box, and she'd be like, you can buy viewers. No, so there's a, oh! Let's go, dude. Oh, let's go. What a hit, son. Janevic. That was absolutely disgusting from Janevic. With a brilliant strike, a Galazzo. And Wonderboy 11. The Wonderkids are here at Blackpool. Carabao Cup quarterfinals. Here we come. Valentin Barco got hurt. Great. So Neves is coming off. Gavi's coming off. We're just managing fitness here. I'm gonna look at like Diamande. We're gonna get him off. Have Antonio Silva step over. Jarell Hato is gonna come on in. We'll save our last sub because I do think a red card could still screw us in this a cup match. We don't want it to get too crazy, but save our last sub and let the boys play. It's 3-1. So I said, can you buy viewers? Oh, totally, dude. It's the internet. You can buy followers. You can buy viewers, whatever you want. Like that dude. I don't know if that was a bot or a real person trying to sell a service, right? There's all sorts of ways. There's also like you can plug your stream into like a website. Oh, that's just terrible goalkeeping, but we'll take it. That's terrible goalkeeping, but we will take it. Kendry Paez. There are actually like Chrome extensions that you can get where you can see what percentage of a stream is actual viewers. Let's see if I can figure out what the name of it is. I've seen it before. Yeah, it's the Stream Charts Chrome extension exposes how rampant view botting and embedding is on Twitch. So embedding is where you like plug your stream into a website. So technically everybody that's on the website at that time or like on that page of the website at that time counts as a viewer for your stream. It compares the number of logged in chatters to the viewer count. Yeah. So it's a good way to like, you can see people that like their viewer number is. And look, be very hesitant to blame the streamer in that case, because I do know people that have gotten view botted like against their will, right? Which, whatever. But like other people, or somebody has a parasocial relationship and somebody starts buying view bots for somebody else because they just like them and they want them to do well. Like all that stuff is possible. Or like, let's say a video game, right? A video game comes out. Like, let's say Valorant comes out and everybody's playing Valorant. And Valorant runs it to look like everything is super hype around Valorant. Well, they start plugging the stream into like their website. Right, and so now everybody that's on the website looking at Valorant counts as a viewer on these streams about Valorant, which makes the Valorant streams look even more hype. It's weird, and it's a very hard thing to do is calculate an actual live viewer count for something like a live Twitch stream. Hey, great work. People do it malicious. Well, yeah, of course, it's the internet. How many people have bought Instagram followers, you know? It does. Buying Instagram followers does not make you cool, unfortunately. Well, I'm sure there's people that make a lot of money off of selling them. We can't score all the goals on this stream in one match. Watch me. I will. All the goals we just scored in the entire stream, we just laid them down against Blackpool. So there might be a League One match in this draw for the quarterfinal, and if so, I would love to play against them. I followed you on Instagram. Can I get a cut of the profit? I've made $0 from Instagram for my entire life. But thank you. Yeah, how many of you guys in chat are bots right now? You know? How many of you guys in chat are bots right now? Are you a bot? You're a bot? I friggin' knew it, dude. I'm on to you guys. My mom bought all of you guys. You guys are all bots. I failed the CAPTCHA. Nice. Who's the best team to play? It'd be Leicester because they're technically in the championship, yeah. But they're like obviously the best team in the championship. Yes! No way! Dude, I'm like, what would be the easiest team to draw? Leicester, because they're in the championship. I guess they'd be the easiest. We're playing at home against Leicester. That's incredible. We can get to the semifinal without playing a Premier League team. This is the League Cup run that dreams are made of. This is the League Cup run that I used to pray for times like these. What a draw. What a consistent draw. And then give me like Crystal Palace in the semifinal. And we can do this. And then we just have to go into the final and we only have to win one game against like a big 6, big 7 team. We can do this. We can do this. This is our moment. This is the moment we succeed. This is the moment. SYS form is up now. Hey, do you need your save to be saved? Do you follow this stream and you're subscribed? Well, then enter Save Your Saves and you could end up on a real live Zealand YouTube video and also have your save saved. All right, we got Nottingham Forest at home. This is the moment. Get in, lads. Yeah, so I guess we proved the point there. You guys were all bots. I freaking knew it. I was always suspicious. Oh, we're in 17th. Oh, glorious. We're right on the relegation zone, playing a team that's in the relegation zone. What could possibly go wrong? Wonderkid 11. I honestly thought MomBot was a bot with a mom gimmick. Yeah, I realized a lot of she got the nickname MomBot because she was just kind of doing a lot of bot-like things in her early Twitch career. You know, just kind of responding to people, helping people with stuff. Well, I realized how that could be confusing. Perhaps. All right, Makoko, Garnacho, Yamal. That was very successful for us. So I'm going to go Sean Neves, Kendry Baez, Gavi. We are at home, so I want us to actually have some swagger about us. I want us to have some ability about us. I want us to be a good team today. I want us to be, a team of good players today, which I realize might be very difficult for us to do as a team, but we've got our guys. The guys we have aren't changing. We're rolling with what we have in this locker room, right? In this dressing room. You gotta die to get 3 points, lads. Come on. All right. Nottingham Forest, and we are at home. If we win this match, we're comfortably ejector seating ourselves away from the relegation zone. We do anything other than win it. We're entertaining the possibility a little more than I would like to. Packed house at Wonderkid 11. This is our moment. No, it's not. Dang it. Ruben, thank you so much for the year. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Oh, good turn. Garnachos to Neves. Square it. Yes! We scored against a Premier League opponent. Since Z can't really do many British accents, so he just yells and hopes it carries. Honestly, I feel like that's the way that sentence sounds. You're gonna fucking die to get 3 points, lads! You heard nothing. Whoa! Mambot just gifted 50 subs, dude. 50. Get your Mambot emotes out. Because Mambot just dropped a fat 50 gifted subs. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes if you got hit with a gifted sub. Congratulations. You can be in Save Your Saves. Wow. Wow. Mambot with the 50 gifties. We're over 2,500 hammers on the planet right now. That is pretty amazing. And then thanks to Mambot, honestly, with the 50 gifted subs, got us over 2,500. Well, Smarty, thank you for the 2 years. Thank you so much, dude. Yo, Gadget with the 25 gifted subs. You know, Gadget, you're not so bad. We might let you out of the editing basement. That's literally the editor of the live channel, Gadget. 75 new bots on the channel. Let's go. 50 gifted from Mambot. Huge love. I'll see you in a couple days for the holiday season. And Gadget, thank you so much for supporting the channel with kindness, dude. The 25 gifted subs from LaGadget. 2,500 hammers is like 5% of the population of the Faroe Islands. It is. It is 5% of the population of the Faroe Islands. Yes, that is the main head of the live channel, the editor, Gadget, paying me back, I guess. So is that a business expense for tax purposes? Did you give 25 subs for tax purposes? Is this the Twitch version of money laundering? Gadget, stop. We've been found out. Is that what? Is it, wait. Hold on. Just, it's the IRS. Open up. Hey, I'm happy, dude. We're up 1-0. We're winning a game in the Prem. I think we could be winning it by more than one goal, but we're winning. Yeah, it's a circular economy, man. Everything just keeps moving around in the circle, man. It's a circular economy. You better understand me right here. It's a circular economy, brother. Circular economy. Jean Neves, what are we thinking here, Jean Neves? Ivan Fresneda. Lamine Yamal, Kendry Paez, Gavi, swaggering about like there's... Oh, yes. Lamine Yamal, this is a brilliant touch. Brings it back for Paez! Oh, I say! Arrow, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Thanks for supporting the stream. And yo, Automatrix. Automatrix just gifted 5 tier 3 subs, dude. Automatrix just gifted 5 tier 3 subs. Auto, you are one of the great parts of the Hammers. You're an OG. You're a legend of the community. You've gifted 5 tier 3s there. Thank you so much for all you've done to support the community and include other people and create and sustain memes. You are an awesome person. And if you got one of those tier 3 subs, enjoy your golden emotes that you have now. Just popping those in out of nowhere. And, you know, the vibes are back. The vibes are back. We're winning games. You know what I'm saying? The vibe, well, did they ever leave? Yeah, they definitely did. But we are so back. The urge to yell, we are so back after beating a team in the relegation zone. So back. If I score goals, then I get subs. Oh, let's go. Diamande. Yes, Scavy. Diamande. Oh. Fresneda. Yeah, them boys are becoming men out there today. They're getting a good result against a grown man team in the Premier League. Valentin Barco. Madi Estelle. Like the combinations here. Oh, yes, Arda Güler. Great little pass to Tell. He's gone for it. Oh, nearly. Lamine Yamal, who is way too white in the game. I'm gonna be honest about it. That is Lamine Yamal, dude. Have you looks like me running around out there. Prime, thank you so much for the 16 months. Yeah, they misfired on that skin color. You should check the result for the Dutch Cup tonight. Don't know if this is allowed. Well, I mean, I think there's like one Premier League match on today because they're trying to do what the NFL does in the U.S. and have games like every day, which always throws me off. And I don't know, you should check it. All right, I'm going to check it. I'm going. Oh, yo, Prime with the 25 gifted subs. Oh, my God, Prime. Thank you for throwing down 25 gifted subs, dude. 25 different. Oh, whoa. Prime, you are awesome. Thank you for supporting the channel with kindness. That means a lot. That's the sort of thing that allows us to go and make the videos in the Faroe Islands and stuff. I really do appreciate it. If you got gifted, be sure to say thank you with any of the gifted subs. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord so you can get to know this great community and become an even bigger part of it. Get and save your saves. We're going to have a fun subscriber Fall Guys night right before the new year that I hope you'll be able to be a part of. If you're in the subsection of the Discord, you'll be able to be a part of it thanks to Prime or MomBot. Chief, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. Ajax lost, yeah. That's what I'm pulling up. They lost to USV Hercules in the Dutch Cup on a 93rd minute goal from Mats Grotenbreg. I'm looking it up. Screw it. I can't resist the urge. I'm looking it up. Was it Grotenberg? What was his name? Grotenbreg. So I was off by 2. Grotenbreg. Oh, don't tell me it was a free kick. Oh, don't even start with me, dude, that it was a free kick. Are you serious? It's a free kick.
Eén keer goed te vallen.
Oh, it didn't go. Oh, what a play! And it's Hercules! Oh, it's brilliant! It's Hercules! What division are they from? Are they second or lower? Hercules Utrecht. Amateur! Yo! Bro, they're an amateur. They're not even a semi-pro club. This is an amateur team that just beat Ajax. They're in the 4th level of the Dutch pyramid, and they're an amateur team. It's already on their Wikipedia, dude. And they made club history, winning 3-2 against Dutch Giants Ajax with a 93rd minute winner. Wow. 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 USV Hercules. Dude, their website is like breaking right now. Okay, well, that's not a website per se. Let's check out their store. Oh, nice. What is that? Vegstridge. Oh, well, it'll tell you. Competition shorts. Ah. Nice. Oh, a pretty decent store. Just slap the logo on a couple of things, make it happen. USV Hercules beats Ajax in the cup. That is what the US was trying to get rid of, dude. That is what the US was trying to get rid of. Or, sorry, the MLS was trying to get rid of by pulling MLS clubs out of the freaking US Open Cup. Is that magic. A 4th division amateur team being able to score a scrambling last-minute winner against Ajax. Ajax is obviously playing their B team. They're super complacent, and they just catch them by surprise, and they manage to beat Ajax. It's the best. It's awesome. I love those stories. That's what it's all about, dude. I want to when's the round of 16? I want to go. For real. If it's in January, I'll go. As long as that French team doesn't win. We have to plan our next Hidden Grounds episode. Where is it? When's the next round? Half January? Middle of January? Half January didn't turn this. So 12 doesn't really. This isn't giving me anything, is it? This doesn't give me anything. When's the draw? Let me put it that way. When is the draw? You can click on the current season of the cup. No. Well, they don't, obviously they don't have the winner there. Where can I click on the current season of the cup? Oh, there. So 3rd round. So this is what they're playing right now. The next round will be January 16th, 18th. Honestly, yeah, I could do that. We might be able to do that. I like it a lot easier. You can get to the Faroe Islands, dude. We might be able to do that. We'll see, especially if they draw like PSG or something. I think that'd be absolutely awesome. That'd be a great next episode of Hidden Grounds. I think we might be able to do that. I'm gonna write that down. If they draw, well, it don't matter if they draw away from home. We want to tell the story of the club. There's an amateur team just beat Ajax, dude. That sets my antenna off that like a very cool once-in-a-lifetime story is happening, right? Like, there is an amateur team that just beat Ajax. I meant PSV. Yes, I meant PSV, obviously. Sorry, I misspoke. But everybody's got to confirm, like, look. You know. It's PSV, right? Yes, it's PSV. Paris Saint-Vermont. Yes, of course. Good win. We have staved off relegation concerns with a nice dub, boss man, over Nottingham Forest. We're growing up, man. Our team, we're growing up. We've got a way against Newcastle. This would be a big-time result if we're able to get our hands on it. It'd be a big-time result. Big time. No, that's a cool story. But there's also like the 6th, there's the French teams that are from outside of France that are you know, that make it into the main draw or whatever. I think that story is always really cool to tell too. And that's one that I want to tell. Sorry about UVA being handled by Memphis. I'd rather it happen now, honestly. Like, clearly we have a bit of an issue with this team where when things go bad for us early, we are not able to turn it around. So happened the same way against Wisconsin. Our 2 losses this year, we got blown out, and we've beaten everybody else. So it is what it is. I think Memphis is just really good too. They just beat us. They're just a really good team. You talking about Man United here? Honestly, UVA, Virginia, my college basketball team is a lot like Manchester United. It wins close games, and when it loses, it loses. We'll be there. We'll be there in March. We'll see what happens. We need to get our defense up to snuff. The vibes in the dressing room so much better after stringing a couple of wins together, as is always the case. So much better after stringing a couple of wins together. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, we always have a great coach. We've got talent in the team this year. We'll figure it out. Just first true road game with some young guys in the starting lineup. We got punched in the mouth. We didn't know how to bounce back. We didn't bounce back from it well. Didn't play well. It happens. I've had it happen a lot with this team. Dude, Kendry Paez has actually been great. I'm going to keep him in the lineup. Kendry Paez has actually been a high quality player. And these other, dude, both of my fullbacks just lost their starting spot also. Okay, this would be a very surprising win. We are away against Newcastle with Wonderkid 11. We just won the match we needed to win. This would be gravy. I think we could win it, but this would be gravy. Absolutely gravy. Enjoyed the most recent vid. I'm Scottish. I didn't realize that it happened. I got you. I love telling stories like that. They'll get smoked if they play Wisconsin. Dude, we did get smoked when we played Wisconsin. Are you talking about Memphis? No, dude, what are you doing, brother? Just zinging that one right out of play. Good defense. Turn that into offense. Now we got counter on. Let's go. Garnacho, Mukoko. No, he's not. Why? I finally have a striker that can score a goal and he picks up an injury. This is my nightmare. This is my villain arc. Nice, Restish. Okay. We got to stop forcing it, because those were consecutive turnovers that were because of how high our tempo was as a team. Consecutive turnovers that were because of how high our tempo was. Who's your oldest player? My oldest player is 19. Everybody's 19 and under, dude. Entire team. That's the unique challenge we have given ourselves here today. Dang it, Garnacho. What are you doing? All right, Neves. Valentin Barco. That's a nice pass. Okay, we open it up. Hendrick. Oh. That's mine. No, it's not. Totally thought it was. Wilson. Uh-oh. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's my ball. See, it's my highlight, too. You didn't know that, did you? Ha, surprise. Please keep the ball. Kendrick. He's going for it. If they turn 20 in the year, do you have to sell them? No. Antonio Silva, nice save. He turned 20 on Halloween, so I guess he is 20 now. So my oldest player is 20, be Antonio Silva. So he turns 20 on Halloween. So we're not a team. We are a team of teenagers from the start of the year. Ooh, spooky birthday, man. Such a spooky birthday. I feel like having your birthday on Halloween would be sick. Double holiday, you know? I mean, maybe you want to distribute your holidays, put your birthday in like April or something, like away from the holiday season. The U.S. is weird. We got Halloween, then Thanksgiving, then Christmas, and they're all like, one right after the other. It's one a month. Holiday season. I feel like I was just home for Thanksgiving. I'm going home again. I love going home, but... a lot of highlights. I feel like not a lot of clear highlights, I regret saying that. I really, really regret saying that. I regret saying that. I regret saying that. Are the goalkeeper Wonderkid's any good this year? No. There were no goalkeepers in my top 20 list. We actually had to go outside of the top 20 list, even the fringe of the top 20 list, to find the two best under 20 goalkeepers in the world. It's Guillaume Restis and some dude with 4 names from the Netherlands. I, for the life of me, could not remember that right. Oh, no. Great save by Guillaume Restis. We are starting to get boat race a little bit here. I'm going to try and get us into the half. Rome, Jaden Owusu-Aduro. Thank you. Rome, Jaden Owusu-Aduro. Why? Why are we doing it? Why? Why did you do that? Man, we should be losing this game. He just shouldn't have gone in on Willock. This was just, I don't know if there's anything tactically that I should say here, but this whole play opens up because Fresneda pinches in on Willock and we have nobody defending this side of the field at all. Because my right back has decided that his best course of action is to close down. I think maybe that's probably the best thing we can do is keep a tight mark on the wing backs, but like, that's what opened up the whole play right there. They pinched in on Willick. I could see it happening. It was like a slow rolling disaster. How do we feel about the Australian Open coming in less than a month? That's awesome. I like tennis. I hadn't thought about it that way. Ooh, a little goal before the half. I don't know why the camera took so long to get here, but I'm glad it could join us. Endrick. Usman Diamande. Zaire Emery. Fresneda. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. That's okay. It's good defense. He's right with him. Is it tennis goat? I mean, it's Djokovic. My favorite player is Federer out of the group, but Djokovic is the best tennis player. The best tennis player to ever live is Serena Williams. Djokovic has a chance to pass that. It looks like, honestly, he might. Sweet. Right. No. Didn't know there was a guy back there. All right. 1-0 is kind to us. I'm not happy with the way we played in that first half. We've got to pin them in their half of the field. I've decided. I've made the executive decision we have to pin them in their half of the field. I'm going to take Kendry Baez off for Gavi. I'm going to put Neves up there. I'm going to have Gavi running around like this. You're going to be a ball winner. Fresneda's going to hang back. All right, we've got to put pressure on them, because if we do not put pressure on them, then they're going to be able to continue to just limp forward with their system. Should have made the changes at halftime, thought of them now, making them now. Nice work. Well, could have kept it not going out for a corner, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Federer and Nadal's a ghost to you. Djokovic is better than them. I always liked Federer the most, just at a personal preference, but Djokovic is whatever metric you want other than how good you are on a clay court. Nadal has that. He has, you know, some of the most unbelievable dominance in the French Open that anybody's ever had in one single event. That was off. But Djokovic is better than both of them. So no, they don't not exist to me. I love tennis my whole life, but Djokovic is better than them. Now, Serena Williams has a better career resume than Novak. Can we not get obliterated on every defensive free kick to the point that Restis has to make a save? Thank you. But yeah, Serena Williams has still got the best resume, in my opinion, of anybody that's ever played tennis. But Djokovic still looks like he's going to win a couple majors this year, right? So I think he probably will end up being just the all-time tennis GOAT in any conversation. He's like he reminds me a little bit of like Tom Brady, right? It's superhuman, the consistency with which he is able to play at a high level. No, I don't think Djokovic is the most exciting player because he's old news. Alcaraz and Jannik Sinner are more exciting. But, you know, Alcaraz's form has dipped towards the end of the year, right? And Djokovic is Djokovic. He never dips, right? Like, he's just always there. I think he wins 2 majors this year. Like, honestly. Will subscribing make the ads go? Yes, actually. They will. That is Twitch's goal. Alas, they get 30% of them. And thank you to Elise. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Dude, oh my goodness. Chubas, thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, sounds like Twitch makes money either way. Yeah, they do. What do I think of the Spanish young? Oh, Alcaraz is the next, like, tennis goat. I think he's going to win, 15, 20 majors in his life. But Djokovic is still, it's a coin toss when those guys play. Newbie, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months. Virus, thank you for the 17 months, dude. I appreciate the Prime. All these people like, oh yeah, I've been watching ads. I freaking forgot. Do I watch volleyball? I don't really anymore, but I used to broadcast a lot of volleyball. So I've actually watched a good amount of volleyball in my life, but not super recently. So I didn't watch the national championship in it. Alrighty, lads. It's still just 1-0. Still just 1-0, lads, and I'm not being sarcastic, so we should start to chase this a little bit more. Go! Oh, score a stunner. Yikes. Dude, nearly. Oh, so nearly. So boo this team. They nearly scored. We're apparently in the relegation battle. News to me, but a point would be a win in that situation. Our idea that we're going for Champions League and seems to be a little far-fetched. Don't get in, though! Oh, get in, though, son. Oh, just weasel your way into the back of that net there. Just weasel your way into the back of that net, please and thank you. Just right on in there. Come on, Evan. Now we go win the game? Question mark? We're dominating the momentum graph all of a sudden? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Pen, ref. Pen. Oh, he turns. Come on now. Come on now. Believe. Antonio Silva. Antonio Silva. Seven minutes. Okay. 7 minutes it is. I mean, what is that, dude? You can't pass it to Casper the Ghost. Tubbs, thank you for the 2 years. Congrats on your diamond bacon. Thank you so much for supporting the stream for 2 years. Wow. Hi, Dummit. How are you? Oh, no! Was that midfield run? No, that was just us losing one of the forwards. Casper's a great false nine. True, he is very hard to keep track of. Please, I stayed aggressive. Reward me for my aggression. That's what always happens, right? I stayed aggressive, so I'm going to get rewarded for how aggressive I have my team set up to be. Okay. Well, he's off, obviously. Great recovery by Antonio Silva. Oh, man. Kieran Trippier. Rastis. Well handled. Good. Diamande. Good. Zaire Emery. Okay. Neves. Gavi. Yes. Lamine Yamal. Yes. Neves. Jean Neves. Maristel. Oh, my goodness. This has been an excruciating experiment save, dude. This has been, there's certainly not. I don't want to talk about it. I don't feel okay. I feel a little queasy. I'm proud of the work we put in to salvage the draw. I am incredibly disappointed in some of the match ratings I saw. We did not deserve a draw, and yet we are somehow ahead of Newcastle. We're battling, man. We are fighting. Wonderkid 11 is out here, Sigma grind set, absolutely battling through this Premier League schedule. It's all about that League Cup, man. We've got the quarterfinal against Leicester. All about the League Cup. That's where we're making hay in the League Cup. Oh, man. Okay, match review, yes, and we ride. Yeah, that was a massive save. Guillaume Restis deserves a ton of credit. And he is certainly, goalkeeper has not been the problem. And we were a little concerned at the beginning of the year that it might be, just because, there wasn't like a bona fide Wonderkid goalkeeper out there. We kind of had, you had to go find one. You had to reach a little farther down on the ability chart to find somebody that could do it. At least this database absolutely hustles. A few minutes ago, he was ranting about how Ajax lost to an amateur team and now with the MLS attempting to bow out for the Open Cup. That can't happen here. Yes, I was. I actually want to go meet this amateur team. That would be, if I had a choice of what I wanted to do, I would want to go meet this amateur team. Tell the story of the amateur club. I will never support the MLS cartel. Ooh, start throwing around the words like cartel. You got my attention. You're talking some smack, huh? I will never support the cartel. You can take my lives, but you'll never take our U.S. Open Cup. Sweet. Then do we have Wolves? Why is Newcastle in 15th also? Kintex, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Subsection of the Discord. We just had the Save Your Saves go up. Be sure to submit your save if you want it to be saved. How delighted were you to see Ferguson score? Hey, scored for Ireland. Hell yeah. What's the script with this Wonderkid database? Well, we put a team of the best under 20 players in the world in the Premier League, and we're trying to manage them to glory. The whole glory thing's being a little stubborn, a little hard to reach, you know. It's fighting back a little bit. That's okay. We fight hard too. Yeah, the development arrows, if you ever need a hit of serotonin, just download this database when it's released and just let the team develop and you just watch it happen and you're like, oh yeah, we are so good. And the vibes are back. Look at that. Our locker room atmosphere's gotten quite decent. It was teetering. Those like 4 straight losses or whatever we had, our locker room atmosphere was teetering, but the League Cup has saved us. The League Cup really has saved us. Guillermo Restis made some massive saves. Alexander Isak choked the obvious goal, and we ended up scraping a 1-1 at Newcastle to keep them down in the mud, but that doesn't look like their vibes are doing too great either. I'm happy Evan Ferguson scored. Dude had been on a goal drought, so maybe he'll kick on because Moukoko hasn't been 100% fit seemingly this entire year. Well, you know, it's worked, but... All right, Wolves, how you doing? Salutations. When's the League Cup? Oh, wow, we have a long... Well, I guess it is. It's December, Zealand. It's December in the Premier League. You've got all of the matches all of the time. It heats up. No better time than the present. All right, Endrick, you're off. We will not start Moukoko, but we will have him on the bench. Vitor Roque's lost all privileges to be around the team. He will actually replace Endrick on the bench. I might try Vitor Roque out on the wings. Kendry Paez off for Gavi. Actually going to have Janevic take that spot. Gavi slide over, and then Sayer Emery will stay in the deep role. What are they playing? A little 4-2-3-1. Don't think we've got the quality for that. Maybe we should be using our youth and exuberance to try and attack on the counter. Aldhelm over here looking good. Lamine Yamal, of course, is always looking fantastic out on the wing. Evan Ferguson apparently has no more potential. I don't believe that for a second, but let's see. It's Wolves. I'm going to go positive. We'll try and lean into it. We'll go slightly shorter. We'll play in their half of the field. All right. I can do this. We can do this. Do I think FSU will leave the ACC? Yes. I think the ACC will fall apart when it tries to renegotiate its next TV deal. That's my honest opinion. Any Italians in the team? Yes, Galvini. Rubio, you got it, dude. That's what we're planning on doing. The American version of the Super League it's basically college sports, like actually. T-minus, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Lamine Yamal to Aldhelm. Oh. What a match, dude. This is the type of match you'll remember forever right here. When was the last American Wonderkid? What is that? Maybe Geo? Because you had like the Weston McKinney Pulisic explosion. Evan, if you do this, Evan, if you... Okay, well, it's still very good. Hold up. Oh, my goodness, he found Gavi. No, it wasn't Weah. Although Weah was at PSG and played like 5 times or something for PSG. It wasn't Weah. Do I watch the coach's voice? No, I've actually never seen it. I've really just been trying to think of the name of that right back on Mönchengladbach. I think he's the most recent American Wonderkid. Whatever his freaking name is. I don't know why I can't remember it. Yeah, Joe Scally. Joe Scally. Joe Scally is probably the most recent American Wonderkid. He's actually very good. You just can't coach talent like this. You can't coach it. Sometimes, you know, you either have it or you don't. You know what I mean? You either have it or you don't. You either score that or you don't. Right? There's no. Wow. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind. We should be freaking fine. What are we doing? We are all over them. Oh, Evan. That's better, though. That wasn't the easiest chance, and he absolutely crushed that. You'd say maybe Raskus Pukstash, the guy in Croatia. Maybe. He might be the next American Wonderkid. But I would say the most recent American Wonderkid who's like come good in a top league was Joe Scally. But there isn't the faucet's not going to turn off. If anything, the flow of talented players from the United States that are going to the top leagues in the world is going to increase. It's certainly not going to lessen with the dramatic increase in the importance of the game and the importance of MLS in spite of itself. Yeah, but like Cruz Medina hasn't come good. Somebody brought up Cruz Medina. He's in my Hidden Wonder Kids video. I was thinking of guys that have like come good, you know. I mean by that, like they popped up and are already doing it in a top 5 league at a really high level. Oh, that he skied it. The U.S. is, I mean, people have been saying that the U.S. has huge potential for a long time. I think the U.S. is what it is. We're a top 15 national team in the world, but we really, really struggle when all the cards are on the table to beat like a Netherlands, you know, in a huge match. And we proved that at the last World Cup, you know. When all the cards are down, we just don't have that, the depth, the elite players. We have very good players. We have very good players, but we don't have, you know, we're missing the real stars. I think our world rankings inflated. I mean, I think it is a little bit by playing in CONCACAF, but also the U.S. in the last 3 World Cups that it's been to did make the knockouts, right? And so that, you know, that's against anybody all over. So it's, I don't think it's super far off either. Nice goal, baby! Come on! You better believe in what we're going to do with this team. We are on the way. Jean Neves, back of the net. Easy clap. Easy, easy. Warren Zaire-Emery to Jean Neves, 17-18. Tidy finish. That's a dime, dude. That is a dime. Ferguson out. We're going to be able to hit them on the counter. We want to be able to hit them on the counter with speed. That is what we want. Fresneda going to come out for Rico. Luis Valentin Barco going to come out for Alejandro Balde. And that is it for now. I do have one more sub. I think I want to make it for Arda Güler, maybe? No. No subs. Quath Raven, thank you for the 33 months. Oh, come on, Lamine. Come on, Lamine. No, it's not time to park the bus. We want to keep control of the match that we've had. It's not time to park the bus. Frosty V, thanks for gifting a sub, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream with kindness. Brother, I appreciate it. And if you got the gifted, who was that? Guy Incognito? Be sure to say thank you if you happen to be around right now. Welcome. Enjoy the bacon. Zaire. Oh, yes, we broke that press. Hello. Oh, we got a 2-for-1. No, we did not use it at all, but then we did somehow. We have utterly dominated this match. This team is going to start to become special as it gels and these players get confident playing here. I mean, look at us. We're, we're up to 11th. We pick up this dub. Put this dub in the bank. We're up to 11th. That's what it's all about. Gavi, Turnin, Neves, yes, Mokoko. Hell, dang it. Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal. Balde. Balde. Still Balde. I feel a goal coming. I feel a goal brewing. It's on the pile. All right. Good win, though. Reports of our demise were greatly exaggerated. A dominant victory over Wolves, and we're putting a decent season together. Okay. Okay. Come on. Reports of our demise. Come on, guys. It's me we're talking about here. I've only already been fired once on FM24. It's not that serious. It's me we're talking about here. We're going to keep it together. We know the longer we can keep this team together, the better this team's going to get. We've got away at London Stadium against West Ham next. Oh, Nottingham Forest just won. Well, that might complicate things a little bit. I don't want to do a physical training. I don't. No. All right, here we go. Into the mighty December that determines so many seasons. Who's top of the league? Oh my, it's Tottenham. Tottenham and Man City have not lost a match, and we are going into December. Shout out. Ange Ball, absolutely unstoppable. Diamoon, thank you so much for the prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get into the subsection of the Discord, and I appreciate you supporting the channel, my dude. You'll be glad to hear Clockspeak have confirmed they're not participating in the Super League. Honestly, Super League missing out. If they can't even convince Clockspeak to go. If they can't convince Clockspeak, I think they're just basically screwed at this point. Wow, we had the entirety of the Premier Division Young Player of the Month. Wow, I can just keep congratulating him. Well, that's broken. Did you see that? Every time I congratulated him, his morale went up further. His morale is like a giant outlier in the team now. It literally just broke. I congratulated him 5 times, and his morale went up every single time. Jamu, thank you for the 2 months. And now Jean Neves is in a sensational mood. He's dedicating his award to me. Jean Neves, vibes absolutely mint. I've made extra funds available. Okay, board. You're okay with the vibes, though, right? You're okay with everything. Well, Jean Neves, I mean, your morale's already perfect because I just spammed your morale up by congratulating you for the same award 5 times. Now, don't let this team get hot. Don't let this team grow in confidence. We're gonna start to really. It's gonna be one of my more impressive little turnaround jobs in one season here. Don't let this team get hot. Don't let them start powering, because they're powering right now. I got my dad hooked on your YouTube video, Zealand. Showed him the Clockspeak video, and he's been on a binge the past few days. Yo! Well, I feel bad, because the Clockspeak video, like, yeah, that's the best video we've ever done. That took like a month to make, you know? I don't know if we have any other videos that are like that, but that's awesome. I'm glad you... hi to your dad, Rose. Hi. When did you get fired? I got fired for applying to different contracts while I was at Black Leopards FC. We applied to a bunch of different contracts and we got fired. Or a bunch of different clubs and we got fired. You know, it is what it is. It is what it do, what it be. Oh no. Guillaume Restes just bruised his thigh. We might have to go with a Wusu Aduro. Our backup Wonderkid goalkeeper. We're in 12th. That's fine. 7 points clear relegation, 11 points out of European spots with Wonderkid FC. Most importantly, we are in that sweet, sweet, sweet League Cup quarterfinal, which I believe, especially if we start to get hot at the right time, we might be able to win. After winning a penalty shootout over freaking Lincoln. All right, Owusu Aduro, you're in, man. You're the goalkeeper. Kill it, dude. Kill it. Alejandro Balde, you are back in the team. I haven't liked what Barca's been doing recently. I like the midfield and the front, almost the front 3. I'm going to try Monty Stell in the Garnacho position, but him and Yusufa Mukoko is going to get the nod because we were winning when Yusufa Mukoko was out there, you know? We were winning when Yusufa Mukoko was out there. So we're going to give him a shot. But they're playing a 4-2-3-1. Should be a very similar match to the one we were playing last time. We upped that tempo a little bit. Let's go acquire some dubs, boss man. I enjoyed the New York vid. That's true. The New York video is actually, it's the only, I mean, we're making that a series called Hidden Grounds. And those are the only 2 videos in that series that I'd be comfortable putting in that series. Like where we go places and we experience the culture, get a feel for what's going on, meet the people, tell you the story, give you the experience of what it's like to be in that area and go to that match, you know? I saw that Tom Lockyer left the hospital today. That is great news. Did I do the football shirt shop with away days? Bro, I don't know if I'm cool enough. I'm going to be honest with you. He just had Fabrizio Romano in there. Come to a country in Africa? Dude, I want to at some point. I want to turn it into like a parts unknown sort of series where that's what we do. Back. Yes. Go back, go to the Soweto Derby. That would be a good one. Oh boy. Are we this bad because of that? Dude, trust me, we are not nearly as bad as we were at the beginning of this stream. We lost the first 4 matches we played and didn't score a goal. So we've turned things around already. Woo! Where do you live? Tuvalu. I live in Tuvalu. Oh, sweet, dude. You do seem like the type of person that would randomly move to a very remote island as if that's a normal thing to do. I think that'd be a very normal thing to do. I think that'd be awesome. Balde. Oh, bring it down and attack this guy. Oh, let's go. The boys are all right. The kids are all right, dude. The kids are all right. Lamine Yamal absolutely destroys the fullback. Neves cleans up the rebound, and we are up 1-0. The kids are all right. The dynamics are fine. We have like average locker room atmosphere, slightly below average team cohesion. We're going to keep, not Pablo Fornals. Certainly not Pablo. Well handled by Diamande. The center back pairing, we're winning with these guys we got in the field right now. Oh, great work from Modestel. One more pass. Neves. That's a goal scoring position though. Knucklehead, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Elite, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. We just opened Save Your Saves in the subsection of the Discord. I'm pleased, dude. I'm pleased with our performance. Owusu Aduro. Haven't seen any problems from our new keeper. Who do I play as on EU4? Dude, I think the last one I did was England. The last time I really grinded EU4, I did England, and I spent a whole weekend learning how to win the 100 Years' War at the start. And then, I think fourth try, I got it, and I spent the rest of the weekend colonizing the entire world. I am the problem. That was fun. I like doing stuff like that, really getting stuck into, how do you win the 100 Years' War with England in the in EU4? It was a very, way you can set yourself up, and you got to learn a lot about the combat. It was cool. Major Milosh, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. I think Civ's the best game ever. I don't know if it's my best game ever is Skyrim. My favorite game ever is Skyrim. Football Manager is obviously my addiction, my passion, my one true love. But, well, that sucks. Never mind, it's not. I hate you. I lied. Is that what you wanted to hear? Can a Mac Air handle FM? Yeah, I can handle FM. You'll be fine. A smart toaster can handle FM, just load less matches. Like, load less leagues, dude. Dude. Oh. So my message should be memorable. How often do you wash your feet? How often do you wash your feet? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? When I shower, so like, you know, once a day, maybe twice if I go for a run. Is that an acceptable answer? Am I getting recruited to Feet Finder right now? You're avoiding the question? Never. I leave my feet outside of the shower. I don't even let the water touch them. No, I've gone for a couple runs since the marathon. I'm going to run the half marathon in March to like support a friend who's running it for the first time. And should be easy because all the marathon training. Dude, he should have scored that. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now, dude? Yeah, I only celebrate the only time I shower is when I celebrate a trophy. That's why we pour the water on. Oh. Nearly shelved that right in the bottom corner. Are you interested in feet? Not particularly. To each their own. I don't judge. Do whatever the heck you want. Not really my thing. Glad we're getting to the important questions. Thank you, Prime. Or thank you for the Prime, Mitch. Dude, no! I mean, like, most people have a strong opinion on feet. I'm fairly apathetic towards feet, to be entirely honest. I know a lot of people just, like, hate feet, too. I don't really care. They're kind of there. We need them, you know. They're utilitarian. Yeah, I'm neutral. Yeah, I'm glad I've got them. Feel like life would be a little harder if I didn't have feet, right? But I don't really particularly, care. I don't spend too much time on it, except for right now, apparently. Yeah, more of a chest hair man myself. Balde! Goodness gracious, Alejandro. What is that? Into orbit from Alejandro Balde there. Dude, we do this a lot. Oh, we're going to be a top 5 team in the league on the XG. I swear. We have out-XG'd them by more than 2. That is not the first time we've done that this season, and not one. Like, that is not a very big chance. Should be handled by Owusu Aduro. It is. But at least we haven't out-XG'd them by a full 2, though, now. Unfortunately. We just really can't score. Apparently, the number one takeaway is you need experience to be able to actually put the ball in the back of the net. Who knew? So we're going with a 1-1 on the road, even though we out-XG'd them by 2. Which is bitter, but... yeah, should all be happy we created that many chances. I'm going to continue to uplift the team. If we create that many chances, we will find serious success this year. We will. We will find serious success this year, particularly in the back half. We keep creating chances like that. We'll be there. Also, we've got the lovely cup match lurking off in the distance. We are going to have to start to seriously rotate, though. Oh, FA Cup! Yay! Who did I get? Fulham, dude, really? We got a Premier League team in the freaking Oh, whatever. Whatever, dude. Don't even, doesn't even bother me. I don't care. We've got Fulham on January 6th. Sus. Fulham. Well, look, we used up all of our luck on the League Cup. I get that. I understand that we did. Oh, wow, we should be winning these next two. We're playing two teams in the relegation zone right now. We should be winning these next two. We've got Sheffield United. We've got Burnley. We've got a chance. We ourselves have a... Dude, Fulham's 8th, too. We have the 8th best team in England in the FA Cup third round. I would like to file a formal protest against that because it's ridiculous. And I go Arda Güler and Kendry Paez. Mukoko's fine. Everybody's freaking fit because everybody just bad. Endrick, Garnacho, Mukoko. Yeah, Mukoko seems to be the most likely guy to score a goal all of a sudden, so we're just going to do that. Scalvini is going to go get Diamande, and we're going to have them and Jarell Hato, and then Fresneda. We do have Rico Lewis. I think having fresh legs is going to be very important because we are not going to out-talent our opponent. We're going to out-enthusiasm them, and that is our goal. We will out-enthusiasm our opponent today. Okay, I'm going to go Diamande. I liked the way he was playing in their last match, too. What are they doing? 4-3-3. Watch out for a sneaky little James McAtee wander forward. Make sure we have that covered. Go get him, Tiger. Relax and play your natural game. Lift the pressure. We're all young out here, but we haven't lost in our last 5. That's a good run, man. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. All right. I want a good, composed league win. We've been putting together very good performances in the league recently. Sheffield United's been miserable. 4 points from 14 matches. We should be on that. We should have this covered. Please and thank you. Ooh, yeah, with the pressure. Come on now. Okay, wandering around. There you go. Sweet, yes, Endrick. Oh, there we go, Mukoko. Ay! Oh, this is the Wonderkid 11. Where's David Watson? I actually don't know who David Watson is, dude. Ethan Mbappe, is he an FM? Or is he 15 at this? Like, was he too young? I don't know if Ethan Mbappe's in this Football Manager. If he is, I haven't seen him once. He's in it? Ah, well, he's going to get a bump in the January update then. As he just played for PSG. Like in real life. Oh, swag. It's because I said swag, isn't it? That's totally fair. That is completely understandable. Just got to make sure we cash in our chances. We will get them. I think we will play well. Oh, yes. Garnacho, he's shooting. Which I am totally okay with, by the way. I am completely okay with Garnacho shooting that, obviously. Aldhelm from the Last Kingdom, absolute dime right in the top corner. He has not scored like all year. And then he scores maybe the hardest shot he's taken the entire year. Oh, Neves, no. No, not you. I like you, not you. One of the other ones, but not you, João Neves. You've been divine recently. Please tell me that. Oh, no. Wow. Oh, no. Scalvini. Oh, why let it drop? What are we going to accomplish with that, Scalvini? I'm fine with that. There's nothing great on there. Finish Dragon, thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, F's in the chat for João Neves. No. Oh, Oh, Garnacho. Paez. Oh. Oh, dude. For Ethelfled. Somebody's watched The Last Kingdom. Thank you for the 4 months, Finish Dragon. I appreciate you supporting the stream, my dude. I'll see you and save your saves. Or hopefully not. Hopefully your save's going well. That's a great goal by Garnacho, though. We take those. That's a banger. That's what I thought we'd be getting a little more of this year. Like, we score a goal just because we have a lot of quality. You know, just able to bend that one into the top corner. Wow, we're the best of the bad teams. We're up into 9th on the league table. You know, come on, guys. You guys really think we were going to be bad for long? Ooh, Kendry Paez. Kendry Paez. Endrick! Really need to get Endrick going. He hasn't done diddly or squat so far. Any like actual thoughts on why the finishing has been so poor? I really don't know. I think finishing might be more dependent on the mentality of the team, which obviously us not having any leaders really and just being a team of teenagers, the mentality of the team's like, I think that has significantly lowered the level of the team. I think if you put these attributes in a bunch of 30-year-old captain type players, this team would definitely be competing for the top 7 easy. But, oh, Endrick. It's been tricky because, you know, it's been tricky to assess. Hey, nothing's going to come of it, hopefully. But this is like the best dribble move I've ever seen in FM. Like, actually. Draws him in, slows down, goes towards the line, and then skips it by him. That is, that's why FM24 is a much better game. Because there's just stuff like that in it. Wow. That's, sent him straight into the bench with that one. Oh, some dude on a team that has 4 points from 14 matches is dropping that on me. Paez. Oh. Oh, nice pass by Jarrell Hato. Great touch by Kendry Paez. We're off and running. Endrick can't get himself set up to go at this fullback, though. Rico Lewis did. Mukoko, keeper's out. That's a pen. Easy. It's like the first or second pen I've had all year. And Aldhelm's the guy that takes it, so Mr. Aldhelm Garnacho, please step to center stage. Anil Akhmadozic. That was a pen. You just cleaned him out there. Oh, yeah, get that shoulder lacing loose here, bud. Get the shoulder loose. Garnacho, of course. Let's summarize the season briefly. Great summary of the season we've had here. Now, I mean, this is eventually going to be a YouTube video, and for the video, we're going to sim this forward like 10 years to see how the team does. But, yeah, Garnacho cannot take any easy chance. He must only score that one banger. But all of the easy chances he's had all year, absolutely nothing. Oh, yo. Arda Gulaire's, Garnacho's the best penalty kick taker on our team. That's why he's taking the penalties, right? I'll emphasize possession, send us into the second half. Just isn't great. It just isn't great. Come on, Endrick. Zaire Emery. Arda Güler. Jarrell Hato. Put Hendrick on penalty duty so he gets going. Oh, yes! What a play! Oh, that's beautiful. Articulaire to Valentin Barco. The kids are all right. Don't let us get hot. Look at this. Little chip over the wall. Barco catches it on the volley. What now? What now? What say you now about the Wonderkid 11? What say you? Yes, Barco. Oh, to Hendrick, no. We are starting to see some wonder from the Wonder Kids, are we not? We are starting to see some wonder from the Wonder Kids. I'm going to bring Gavi in for Zaire Emery because we just had a couple of tired guys, and I don't want them both to have to blow themselves out to try and cover for him. I am going to bring in Evan Ferguson for Yusufa Mukoko, and then we've used 4 subs because we double subbed in one spot. It's not a you thing, Zaire Emery. You just played 50 minutes. Gavi's going to play 30, so you both can play in the next match. Very satisfying momentum chart. Type of performance that we absolutely should be producing more of with this team. Okay. Gee, thanks, dude. Gee, thanks, Batman. Love that. Hendrick. There's nothing wrong with our keeper. He's fine. We have the 2 best under 20 goalkeepers in the world. We have no choice in the matter. Oh, Gavi! Sorry, guys. We've been completely and utterly dominant. We just got to make sure we win. Ferguson! Oh, what a goal! It's Evan Ferguson. He's lashed that one home. This is much more difficult than it looks on the short hop. He's taken the net off. That's what I'm talking about, Evan Ferguson. That's, oh no. Oh no. Way to get there, Owusu. Oduro. Look, I think he was trying to let that dude. There's no saving that. If you hit it that cleanly, that hard from that close in, there's no saving that unless it hits you. Would our team be better if we had a leader at goalkeeper? Our team would be better if we had a leader literally anywhere. Our dynamic, hierarchy had 0 people above the bottom rung at the start of the season. So I think we would be better if we just had anyone anywhere. Personally, we had one captain. Even Jude Bellingham walking through the door, captain material, but we don't. Oh, I was referring to the Sheffield goal. Oh yeah, it wasn't the best bit of goalkeeping, Trenton. But it's okay because we're winning. That's the sort of thing where it's like, yeah, you're playing in the Prem though. So people are going to hit great shots. You're going to make a mistake here or there. It's why you got to be able to score goals. And we're doing that now. Matisse Tell. Oh, Matisse Tell. Oh, let's go. Garnacho. And it's in. And it's 4-1 to the Wonderkid 11. That's what I'm friggin' talking about, dude. It's Garnacho making plays. Gavi with a great pass. Matisse Tell. Good pass. This takes a deflection, sure, but it's Eldhelm Garnacho. The team would be better with Bellingham. For the leadership, not for the quality, obviously. We're just signing him for the leadership. Another hashtag wonderful goal. Yes, Wonderkid FC. The Wonderkid 11. Doing a very good job. We're in ninth with a positive goal difference on the season. Neves out 3 to 4 weeks. Good thing this isn't the most congested part of the season. He's joking. Of course, it's the most congested part of the season. Thanks, narrator. Appreciate that. Not like I didn't know. Now we have Burnley. This is our chance to see what we're made of. Beat up on bad teams. Get ourselves into the right position. Barca 1 to 2 days. Probably won't be able to start the match, unfortunately. Look at those vibes, man. Big vibe turnaround. Do you think we can win the league? Most delusional thing said so far. Like, if we win every game for the rest of the year, do we already have too many losses and draws to be able to win the league? I don't think so. We control our own destiny, you know? We control our own destiny. We win all of our matches. I think we can still do something. The delusional train's going to leave the station too, hopefully, because we're playing at Turf Moor against Burnley right now. The language courses are being completed as well, and so there's going to be the added benefit of players not being overwhelmed with what they're having to deal with. You could even come top 3. Yeah, well, dude, Liverpool's on 42 points. Liverpool is on 42 points. They're ahead of Man City, who have not lost a match this year. Tottenham's finally lost 1 match. We've lost 7, so it's probably out of reach. We have 7 league losses already. Probably a little out of reach at this point. I'm going to go with Arda Güler. Doesn't really fit the team exactly, but I think that'll help. The Barco is off for Balde. Jarell Hato is off for Diamande. We're going to go Diamande and Scalvini. Rico Lewis. Restus is back, so our top goalkeeper's back between the pipes. We're going to leave him on goalkeeper, too. And Romeo Levia is back. Shout out. Okay, they're playing a 4-2-3-1. It's a basic formation. We don't need to change anything. We just go take the field and, we beat them up. That's what we do. Stick to the plan, be patient, execute our game plan, and we will keep pulling our club up the league table. Watch what happens when we focus one match at a time and we execute out on the field. Anime wows happen. I just bought this game, don't know much about football, tried starting with an MLS team and got confused. Should I start with a Prem team? Yeah, I don't even play in the MLS, dude. It's super complicated with the rules. I would highly recommend... what do you find interesting about soccer, like about football? Like, what do you find interesting about it? Are you interested in the big clubs and the big money? Are you interested in the idea that there is like a Hungarian league you can go manage in or a South African league you can go manage in? The Polish league is fun if you like obscure leagues. There's like no rules there, dude. You can sign whoever you want. The Polish league is great for that. There's almost no rules. You just have to register a squad and then you're good. So if you're just starting the game, but I always recommend if you're just starting to start with a good team in a bad league. So if you like the obscure stuff, do like Dinamo Zagreb. Oh, Dinamo Zagreb in Croatia. They're much better than the other not much, but they are better than all the other Croatian teams. So you have much more leeway. Like you can make more mistakes and still succeed, but you get to manage in the Champions League. You get to play in the Croatian league, which is, fun, different. But if you want to go with like a bigger league and still do that, Bayern Munich would be my pick. Bayern Munich, when you manage a huge club, there's a lot more moving parts, but you can just hand staff and scouting and stuff to your staff through staff responsibilities so that you don't have to deal with it in that and like youth teams and whatever. and all the players in your youth teams, you can pass that off to your staff through the responsibilities page, and then just really focus on winning, right? But it won't be as easy as Dinamo Zagreb, but you'll also get to be, you could win the Champions League in your first year, have a good time with that, if that's what's fun to you. Thomas, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much for spending your Twitch Prime right here and supporting the stream. That's a pen, ref. And Garnacho's going to be taking it, but we know he's going to miss. I was hoping this game would get me into following the sport. Oh, yeah, then start with Bayern, dude. They've won the Bundesliga each of the last 10 years. Although last year they won it only by a point. But they are by far the best team in Germany. You got a super talented squad. You can just plug and play a preset tactic and have a good time. Hand it to your staff responsibility. And then just, learn different parts of the game. Get comfortable. I can't believe he actually scored that. His 4th goal of the season. Aldhelm Garnacho. Yeah, and then as you want, like you say, I want to learn scouting. Well, then go watch a few scouting tutorials and pick up scouting. Oh, my goodness. That was almost bad. But we're off and running with Wonderkid 11 in hot pursuit of European places all of a sudden. Hello, Arsenal. We're behind you. They won it by goal difference, not a point. Tough last day, Bayern. Or Dortmund. That was a sad last day for Dortmund. Why is he called Aldhelm? Because he's Aldhelm from the Last Kingdom. Would you argue in any court that that is not Garnacho? A period actor from 900 AD in an excellent period TV drama? Because that is Aldhelm. Garnacho. Exact same haircut, dude. Oh, we caught him. No way that was the pass you made, dude. Gavi, well, come on, Aldhelm. Aldhelm's feeling it. Somebody's playing the battle drums from 900 AD. He's ready to go. No, it is obviously actually Alejandro Garnacho, but we have changed his picture to Aldhelm from the Last Kingdom. We've changed his name to Aldhelm Garnacho, and yeah, that's that. Yes, Trouble Man. Do you need something? Sorry, I hit enter by accident. All right, never mind. Just typing my name for fun. I do that too. Low-key feel like Aldhelm's actor would play FM. That'd be really funny. Get him on. Not who you thought. Thank you so much for the Prime. Well then, who are you? If you're not who I thought, then who are you? Oh no. Oh no. He's off. Yeah. This team needs Matty Cash. Honestly, relative to the rest of the team, because we are so young, he'd be a great injection of leadership. Elbar, thank you for the Prime as well, dude. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Hope you're having a good one. We just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money right there. So happy he didn't dive in. Who is this? Lamine Yamal, you are fantastic. That was a great opportunity to commit a foul and give away a penalty, and he did not take that opportunity. I am appreciative. All right, Usman Diamande, you beautiful ball-playing defender. What is that, Rico? I'm going to bring you up on Rico charges for this violence. Yeah, I'm changing my answer. That was the worst joke that I've ever said on stream. I get it. Yeah, well. Is his name actually Rico? This isn't important at all. Curiosity's up. Yep, Rico Mark Lewis. Betcha I can throw that football over the mountains. There you go. Goulaire. Sweet. Diamande. Sweet. Lamine. Sweet. Rico. Sweet. Diamande. Sweet. Zaire Emery. Sweet. Makoko. Sweet. Goulaire. Sweet. That is beautiful. That is gorgeous. That is brilliant. Yusufa Makoko makes it 2-0 to the Wonderkids 11. You better believe. You better believe in these boys and this team. Did you say you can't win anything with kids? Well, we are definitely going to try. We are definitely going to try. That's so well done by Makoko. We're ahead of Brighton. We're ahead of Newcastle. Trying to reel in some big six clubs here. I'm happy with how we've dominated possession. We're taking care. Finally, we've found a level where we're able to take care of the business we need to take care of. That's what we're doing right here, and I love it. Now, my eyes are turning towards that Leicester match in the quarterfinal of the Carabao Cup. I think we really could win a cup. Carabao Cup looking likely. Oh, Lamine, and it's 3! Because we get these vibes pointed in the right direction. We get to run a matches like this. Koo, thank you so much for the 2 months. Keen to give this save a crack. Yeah, this has been fun. It's been very challenging. I was very frustrated in the early part of the year, but I'm having a lot of fun with it now. So we're playing some of the worst teams in the league, and we are rolling them. And we're getting the vibes pointed in the right direction, and those, you know, we're firing. These kids, they've got the it factor. It's the 25 best Wonder Kids in the world under the age of 20. So once they got comfortable playing at this level, and once we got a little bit of a hierarchy in place and a few leaders out there like Gavi, look at Diamande. He's taking that guy to the cleaners. Gavi, Mukoko, Garnacho, see you later. Oh. The boys are just having fun out there now. Oh, Rico, you got Lamine. Lamine Yamal. A little too straightforward. Oh, Lamine. Lamine on the left foot. Lamine! Is Neves on the team? Yes, he is. He's hurt right now. But he has a couple goals this year. He's been good. Jean Neves. Oh, Scalavini, nice. He missed, didn't he? Yeah, well, Garnacho usually misses. It's kind of his thing. He just misses up-close chances. All right, Gavi's on a yellow. Let's get Romeo Lavia some time on the field because he's coming back from that injury, but let everybody else swagger around, have a good time. Arsenal's actually beating Manchester City, which is complicating things. So I want to try and reel those teams in and get us into Europe, but not when you're beating Man City 2-0. And we can only play the match that's in front of us. That's this match against Burnley, and we're playing that match very well. Arda Güler, Zaire Emery, Lamine Yamal. Took a terrible touch, didn't matter. Arda Güler, Lamine Yamal, Rico Lewis, up to Lavia. This is snappy stuff. Look at all the green ratings. Yeah, I know. We're a good team. One thing you can't expect from a younger player is consistency. Yeah, and I think that largely is because they're getting used to playing at the level that they're playing at. And I think our team's definitely done that, right? They're being able to handle pressure a little bit better, being able to handle the moment a little bit better. And you know, you get more professional as you get older in Football Manager too. Oh, Lamine! Oh! Lamine Yamal makes it 4-0 to the Wonderkid 11. Burnley ball, absolutely no match to this gaggle of teenagers running riot in Turf Moor. Lamine Yamal. Gulaire. Oh, Lamine, dang it, brother. Well, he's off. He's very offside. Man, didn't even matter. That was very Arjen Robben-esque right there. Come on, Matistel. Ooh, that's going to get in there. Okay. Oh, he was not that. He might have been. Lineup's average age, I mean, probably like 18. Everybody started the season under the age of 20. Granito, thank you so much for the year. Thank you for the sub earlier, and thank you for supporting the stream, my dude. Enjoy your golden bacon. It's richly deserved. Nice work at the Turf Moor. A convincing win for the Wonderkid 11 as we have roundly turned our form around and cemented ourselves in the top half of the table with a couple of big ol' wins over Burnley and Sheffield United. Well, that's nice. Why did our training need to be adjusted? Oh, now we play Aston Villa. Beautiful. And we actually get a week rest before it. Lamine Yamal's making improvements? Yeah, obviously. Dude's like the best Wonderkid in the world. All right, so Villa's in 4th. Shout out to FM for the realism. This is not going to be an easy game. And then we've got our cup match 2 days after it. So why do we, what was this? This break like actually a week? No, it's, yeah, it's like 8 days. Then we have, then we have Arsenal, Liverpool, and Fulham who are all above us in the league. Oh my goodness. We are so screwed. We are so convincingly screwed. Hey, at least we got a good youth intake coming. What if we got a guy that came in through the youth intake that was good enough to play in the team just for the 1 year that we're playing with them? What is your take on Maguire scoring 22 goals a season, all goals from set pieces, still have 10 matches left? That sounds like the good old days on Football Manager where you could just spam a near post corner tactic, distract a couple of the players in the other team with, you know, where you could just find like a really good corner tactic and just kind of spam it. That's what that reminds me of. Like, Kev Leluja used to do that in the Streamer Showdown. He'd put up those types of numbers with Virgil van Dijk. Because he'd go and he'd draft he'd go and make sure he got his hands on Virgil van Dijk immediately. And then, especially in Football Manager a couple of years ago, you could really set up a corner tactic that would free up one guy to just smash it into the back of the net. And he was doing that. This year, not as much, so that jumping reach doesn't seem to be as important this year on corners. I think it's the all-around aerial ability, but that stuff can still be broken. It's very hard for them to make it not broken, to be entirely honest. It's very difficult for them to make it not be broken. Mikey Moore just got hurt. It's over. The season's over. Any chance of the Streamer Showdown coming back? I don't know, man. That's on Ben. I'd love to play in it if it does. Should it return, I would love to play in it. So the one time Z plays a kid from the youth intake in a save. Dude, Cayman Farrow was from my youth intake in the Taunton Town save. Cayman Farrow was legitimately from my youth intake. Dude, what is Unai cooking right now? Are you serious? He's playing a 4-2-4 in the Prem and getting away with it. Maxime, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate the prime. He's getting away with that in the Prem. That's what you're telling me. Wow. Okay. Well, that's going to complicate things. We'll start and see if we can get a decent control of the match, but it's going to be a little difficult. Zaire Emery, Gavi, Artigulaire, Scalvini, Balde, Diamande, Rico, Lewis, Yamal, Garnacho, Makoko. Yeah, it's the team. We had 8 days off, so... And we're at home, so this would be a really serious win. We've been beating up on teams that we are better than in the table. We've been flying up the table. Well, now it hits the business end. We play a team that is 4th in the league. Then we've got a cup quarterfinal. Then we have Arsenal. Then we have Liverpool. This could bring us crashing right back down to earth. Or we show that we finally do mean business. And that this is what I'm freaking talking about. You know, this is... We're able to elevate our level to play against these teams. That's what I'm hoping the case is. We will see. No, 4-2-4 is a lot of fun, but, you know, it can go really badly for you. Don't get me wrong. I've had my 4-4-2 era. Oh, give me that pen. Garnacho. Ooh, good start. Gavi. Zaire Emery. Corner. We're really not dangerous from these, but I'll take it. Oh, please. Needed just like a special strike from there. Zaire Emery. Back to Rico. We're keeping it spicy. Okay. Gavi, who's getting worse at like everything for some reason. Diamande! You guys... They've got McGinn at right wing. I love everything about what they're doing. Garnacho! Just, if you could not live up to the meme of you not being able to score easy chances one time, that would be so nice. A single time. Oh, bad first touch. And off. We're a travesty. Okay. Surely now. It's World Cup winning Emi Martinez. Yeah, but he missed the goal. The guy, he didn't save it. He missed the goal. Oh, let's go, Gavi. Oh, let's go, Gavi. Zaire Emery. Lamine, that was speculative, but we'll take a corner. Good evening. I miss his Arsenal era. Unai Emery with his folksy charm. That was terrible from Scalvini. No reason to follow that ball to the midfielder. That was really freaky how bad that was. You cannot do that against this team. They have too many guys up the field. Cannot do that. They really should just be direct, but they're not being direct. They're doing this instead. If they were direct, we're keeping them in a shell right now, but if they were direct, there's room, particularly on the wings if they actually hit it up there, but they're not doing that. Poor management from Mr. Unai Emery. It's going to give us a chance. Garnacho. Gavi. Got Arda Güler. 1-2. Out to Lamine Yamal. Yes, baby! Come on! Against the number 4 team in the league, I think so. Against the number 4 team in the league, I think so. I think this Wonderkid 11 is ready for prime time now. I think they're ready for prime time. Great outside of the foot pass by Moukoko. Yamal gets it set up. Yamal sets it up, smashes it home. 1-0, Wonderkid 11. A coming out party for Wonderkid 11 against 4th place Aston Villa. That's what you're looking at here today. Europe or bust. We were down in 17th not long ago, but we have put we trusted what we had. We trusted the tactic. We didn't over-adjust. Made minor adjustments, cycled the team until we found the combinations that work. Now we've got Moukoko lighting it up at striker. He's been a revelation. Diamande, Scalvini, oh, come on now. It really is ever since we gave Moukoko a chance. Worth. I don't think he's got the best. Oh, no. I don't think he has the best attributes of strikers on our team, but he has certainly been the best striker for our team. Although it's a revelation. Well, okay. We were in 17th not long ago, so you can't blame me too much for celebrating us finding success. That sucks. It sucks. It's only their 3rd shot of the game. We'd had the entire momentum graph up to that point. I'm going to put us into positive, actually, because of that. Arda Güler, oh my goodness, it's going to be open. It's going to be open. It's Garnacho! God! Alejandro! Freaking Aldhelm! Stunning headline, Wonderkids are good. Well, they were bad. So let's keep it up, boys. Garnacho's missed 2 good chances. We should have the lead. Oh, man, we just aren't great at set pieces. We're too young. We're not tough enough. But our quality, the quality, particularly like the passing combinations, is starting to shine through. We're getting those glimpses of how good these guys will be in a couple of years. But a team of teenagers trying to get into Europe out of the Premier League, that is... I like the momentum graph. We've jumped on them to start the second half. We got the ball in their part of the field. We're making it... Oh, my goodness. Garnacho! I cannot with this man. I can't do it. I cannot with this man. Why is it him every single time? Why does he get every single one of the chances? That should have been a goal. He's right in front of the freaking goal. He's on a 6.4. I'm going to get Matistel in for him. Mattis, you're in. Romeo. No, I'm going to let the rest of the team figure it out there. But Matistel, you got 30 minutes to convince me you should start over Aldhelm, okay? It was a great touch to open up the freaking chance. He just couldn't use it. Oh, well, Matistel not doing too much either. We've kept the ball away from their front 4. That's just been the key. We have not let them get in possession. We've worked our way... Oh, my... Right when I'm talking about how well we've worked our way through that front 4 and gotten possession against their back 6. Oh, what a play by Gavi. Moukoko. Youssoufa Moukoko. Matistel. Gavi. Arda Güler. Moukoko is just a bit late getting there. Yamal, Gavi, Tell, yes! Matisse, Tell! Well, I guess he is the starter now. Looking like a super sub. That's how you put the ball in the back of the net. On the field for just a few minutes, Matistel has scored the goal to put Wonderkid 11 in the lead against 4th place Aston Villa. Gavi. It's Gavi. Dude. Broheem. Rico Lewis. Yes. Zaire Emery. Arda Güler. Lamine Yamal. Whatever that is. I'm just happy. Dude, we've given them none of the momentum of this game. We've been in control of this game from the onset. I thought that was in. I was about to lose my ever-loving mind. I thought that was in. Zaire Emery has played a stormer, but I'm going to go with Romeo Lavia because we do have the important cup match coming up soon, Kendry Paez, and we're also going to swap Antonio Silva for Usman Diamande because Diamande has apparently been a little shaky. Got some bad ratings back there on the defense. Wow. Well, no matter what the end result of this match is, we have shown that we should be in Europe. And I'll be disappointed if we are not able to play our way into the European places. Oh, Gavi. Dang it, man. No, this isn't the type of match we want to give somebody 15 minutes just to give them 15 minutes. We're bringing in players that... Oh, look at that space. Tell. That's fine. One more. Look wide. Yamo! Keep it down, son. Keep it down. Okay, ref. Obvious foul. An obvious foul. Lamine Yamal. What do you think, man? Yamal does miss a lot too. Yeah, he's not a precise finisher. That much is clear, but he is so dangerous. Well, I guess technically so is Garnacho. Garnacho just has a real knack for not scoring that Lamine Yamal doesn't have, but he doesn't score, you know, he's not prolific as a goal scorer. He's prolific as a creative force. Like that. That's so well done. Knocks it down, gets it to Romeo Lavia. Shot. I didn't even see the save there, but okay. I'll take your word for it. Oh, yeah, they've been adding more extra time recently. I don't know what that's about, but freaking 7 minutes. It's like turn my brain on again. Like, yeah, maybe we should waste some time, guys. Okay, well, 2 more minutes go by. I'm just going to go ahead and do that. There we go. Do that. You're all right. Hey. No. Give me the... Oh, I hit the wrong button. Give me the ball! Hendrick development's a lot slower than most of these guys in FM23 with 24 adding in players achieving their potential later. I feel like he won't hit his stride in the save until 2026 plus. It's going to be worse for Yamal. Yeah, I mean, I think players hit their stride in FM24 like 24, 25 years old. I mean, you're growing until you're 26 years old in Football Manager now. You're able to develop, which changes the way you look at players, right? It's like, okay, you can seriously develop as a player until you're 26 years old. I mean, somebody like Hendrick has a decade of development left, right? It also means you're a little more likely to reach your potential, or at least to get closer to it because you're able to develop for longer. You don't, if you break your leg and then don't play for a couple of years, your potential isn't all of a sudden entirely unattainable. Oh, nice goal! Now, I tell you, we got a team here. That part is obvious. That's like inherent in the database, but we've got things ticking the right way now. Yusufa Mukoko loves a Premier League goal. Best player for us so far has been, to me, the biggest standout's been Lamine Yamal. I think Jean Neves has been good as well. But the biggest standout's been the fact that even in the Wonderkid team, Lamine Yamal is just clearly a catalyst, somebody that you get the ball to and is able to make things happen when other guys can't. What a win against the fourth place team, 3-1 at home, fully deserved win as well. The chase for Europe is all of a sudden on. Look at our turnaround on our... We started the stream today with 4 consecutive losses and no goals. And we have not lost since, including 5 Premier League wins, 6 wins overall. Including at home against the number 4 team in the league. Yeah, we've the form is kicked on for the Wonderkid 11. And now we have a very important match. A very important match against Leicester in the League Cup quarterfinal. We have a chance to win a trophy. The league might be out of our reach. Not might be. The league's out of our reach because of the way that we played at the beginning of the season, which I don't, I would have loved to avoided that, but we did not. So sad to deal with it. But, I think a cup could be in play. The old adage that you can't win anything with kids, I think a cup could be in play for us. God, we've had the easiest draw of all time. No. The freaking AFCON, dude. Diamante's going to be gone for a month. Oh. Diamante's going to be gone for a month. How do I switch teams in FM24 as an American manager? Nobody will hire me despite the fact I've won the MLS Cup 3 times in a row with Portland. Congratulations on that, by the way. Great work in MLS. Check your reputation and what coaching badge do you have? Wow, did Bournemouth just not? Yeah, they did. Bournemouth just knocked Tottenham out of the Carabao. Huge. Absolutely massive. Liverpool is playing Man City and Crystal Palace is playing Everton, which means good odds that a semifinal would be against a beatable team as well. This tournament is actually falling just absolutely perfectly for us right now. And I am so here for it. Let's get after it. Wants to go positive? Yeah, I'll go positive. So what do you do? Lamine Yamal's going to come off the bench. Gavi. He's got to sit this one out as well. Ivan Fresneda's got to play. Valentin Barco. We've been liking him over Balde anyways. And then Romeo Levia not fully ready. Oh, yeah, Matisse Tell over Aldhelm as well. Matisse Tell over Aldhelm all day, dude. Aldhelm, you're riding the struggle bus. What are they playing? Ian Acho's starting, so no Vardy party, which I'll take that. God, they're a really good championship team, which would be why they're here in the League Cup quarterfinal. But we're at home, and we're balling. Stay patient. Use the confidence we've gotten from these recent matches, and let's swagger around. Quarterfinal, baby. Quarterfinal. Oh. 3-star rep, Continental Pro. You should be able to get jobs, dude, just to apply to them. It depends, like, what job are you trying to get? You're not going to get a Premier League job. But you'd be able to get, like, a team in the Eredivisie. You'd be able to get, like, maybe a lower team in, like, Serie A. You could maybe get a good team in the championship, try and build your English reputation. Depends on where you want to go. Because there's also national reputations. Like, if you go to England and you get, you have a good season in the championship, you have a good English reputation then. Right? But you have to go to the country to get a good domestic reputation. But you're not going to, like, if you're 3-star with Continental Pro, you're not going to be able to jump into the real high-level jobs yet. I know you just got inducted into the U.S. Hall of Fame. I'm also in the U.S. Hall of Fame in my journeyman save after winning the African Champions League. So, being in the Hall of Fame doesn't, it's not like Bruce Arena's in the U.S. Hall of Fame. Doesn't mean Manchester United's going to give him a job tomorrow. Mid Netherlands or Portugal? Yeah, I think you could do that. I think you'd probably have a lot of fun with maybe like a Dinamo Zagreb or something, where you can like immediately hunt Champions League group, Champions League stage sort of matches. That'd be really fun. Maybe like Basel or Young Boys in Switzerland. One of those types of jobs where you can just rack up trophies But I think also a good team in the championship if you wanted to do England or, if you want to fight against relegation in one of the top leagues. Oh, square it, please square it. Yes. Trickster, I appreciate you asking, dude. I don't have a tag for Epic Games. I never really played Fortnite or anything, which is where those got handed out. But I really do appreciate you asking. Finished off by Kendry Paez. And the League Cup quarter-final is Wonderkid's 11 over Leicester. Matistel has been great. So many guys don't square that. They just see the goal, they see one defender, and they do a little wiggle and shoot. Oh, Mukoko, ref. Head it. Tell! Maybe Tell's the leader you need. He's certainly the left wing we need. I don't know if he needs to be a leader. He just needs to frickin' play. Keep playing. He'll be all right. Able to snag the Fulham job after piloting a 5th level U.S. team to the Club World Cup in your U.S. Pro Rel database. That must have been fun. That was all onside. Dude, how does he miss this? Wow. Okay, well, we could have just put the game away, but we didn't. What about Aldhelm? Look, he's missed way too many chances, right? And Matistel's he's hitting his stride right now. Matistel's hitting his stride. Goal in the last game, assist in this match. He's the difference right now. Yeah, so Matistel's the dude. He is that dude. But look, we only have 25 guys in our whole team, so Garnacho is going to play a lot. Garnacho's going to play a lot. The moment Matistel is bad, we're bringing Garnacho off the bench. He's got 18 acceleration and pace and flair. He's a problem. Clearly, because he's opened up a lot of chances. He just has not been hitting them into the back of the net very well. At all. It's all right, guys. We've been the better team. We just gave up a chance. We've been the better team. We'll get them. An underlap from Dewsbury Hall. Tragic. Yeah, they came out with their hair on fire in the second half. This is an opportunity for them, too. This is one of the better draws they could have gotten. Zaire Emery, the ref. It's my ball. That's my ball. Ousmane Diomande. Zaire Emery. Yes, Scalvini. All right. This has the right feel to it. Very aggressive overlap from Barco. That's a little more direct than we want to be. They just hit the perfect passing combination. Like, that's just, they probably weren't super likely to do that, but they just hit the perfect passing combination to counter that. Just absolutely perfect. Just 1-2. We didn't close the space down quite quick enough, and they just pinged that ball right over the top there. Okay. Basilisk, thank you for the prime. Lord Schmeebles, thank you for the prime. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money to be a part of the Hammers. I appreciate you. That was close, but it was a bad pass from us. We lost 3 50-50 balls. We didn't close the space down fast enough on the inverted winger who popped that across to McAtee, and then he finished the chance off. It just, yeah. They've got 4 shots, 2 goals. We have time. We have time to get it back. Dude, what are you doing? That is a terrible giveaway. Thank you, Scalvini. All right, Fresneda. Ivan Fresneda. Just give it to him. You don't need to. Don't dribble into him. Just give him the ball. He could have done that, and he's a freaking forward, and now somehow Yusufa Mukogo's offside for chasing the ball. Oh, Fresneda. Love that from Zaire Emery. Oh, you're a good player. You'll see this. Thank you, Endrick. Take him on. Take him on. Get it in quick. Monty's towel. Let's go. Game on. What a start from Martistel. Endrick pops it to him. He drives the volley into the turf and levels the score. Wonderkid 11 back square with Leicester in the quarterfinal. See, that time we executed the counter really well. We put the passes together. Zaire Emery found the right pass. Endrick found the right pass to the guy that wasn't marked. That's just well done. Good play from Endrick. We haven't seen him do too much that nice recently. Ooh, Fresneda did not strike that very well. Tell me something good. I like that. Great response from the team. You see it on the graph down there. All right, we are a little tired though, so it's time to head into the bench. Evan Ferguson, who's had a big moment late in the game previously for us. We're going to go with Gavi, Zaire Emery out for Romeo Lavia. That's penalties after 90, so I suppose we should just use that last sub as well. I love Endrick, but I'm going to get him off for Lamine Yamal because he's just a better player. See if we can make a difference here at the end. Probably 5 minutes too late with those subs. But, oh, we do have stoppage time to send us to the semifinal. Give me Scalvini. Oh, Matistel. Gavi. Diamande. That would have been something. Another, oh my goodness, mistake! Mistake! It's Jamal! Oh! We needed to attack that quickly through the middle. We did not need him to go wide with it. We forced a bad pass from the keep, dude. And we fumbled the bag. Oh, that's ours, though. Great pressure. Those subs making immediate impact. Oh, he's on. Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal to Ferguson! Oh, what a save. What a massive save. It wasn't a bad effort from Ferguson. It was good movement. He just needed to push it a little wider. And penalties to get to the semifinal. Ferguson, Tell, Baez, Lamine Yamal, Gavi, Ivan Fresneda, Alejandro Balde, Usman Diamande, Giorgio Scalvini, Romeo Lavia, and Guillaume Orestes. All right, for a spot in the semis. For a spot in the semifinals. I'm happy we were able to come back. We're going first for a spot in the semifinals of the League Cup. It's Evan Ferguson. Wait, we need something. We need something. This is a throwback. Only a few of you here might know this. This used to be the song we played for every penalty shootout. Like 4 years ago. We used to play this for every penalty shootout. We would play this song before the DMCA stuff started originally. It's back. Make the save. Oh, he almost saved it immediately. Come on. Did it work? Yeah, that's why we played it. We won like 10 straight penalty shootouts playing this song. Come on, Celine. Bring it home, Celine. Come on, Celine. Celine Dion. My heart will go on. Tell. Brilliant. Not it. Yeah, brilliant. Come on. We got this. Four. You hear that, Winks? Do you hear that, Winks? It's all right. It's all right. It's all level. We're fine. All right, Kendry Paez. This is it. Back of the net. Kendry, brilliant penalty from Kendry Paez, and Wonderkid 11 can smell the semifinal. Iceberg ahead, Captain. Come on, Ricardo. Let's go. Restes. Ah, yes! It still works, dude. The song still works. Celine has done it. Lamine. I got the Michael Jackson treatment. Lamine Yamal. Oh, let's go. Wherever you are. Just the whole team standing at the halfway line, singing it towards Hannibal. That's fine. We already have the lead. We just score this one and we win. Celine and Guillaume Restis have done their job. Now it's Captain Gavi. Heart will go on. Gavi. Gavi, please. Gavi, please! And the Wonderkid 11 is going to the semifinals of the League Cup. Here, nothing to fear. Let's go, Celine! Thank you, Celine! Absolutely incredible. They have won their second penalty shootout of the League Cup, and they are going to the League Cup semi-final, where Crystal Palace and Bournemouth and Liverpool or Manchester City will be joining them. It is a special journey through to this League Cup. Oh, no. Surely not again. Surely not. No, I don't think my heart could handle another rendition from Celine Dion. Wow. We've won the penalty. We're in the semifinal, dude. There's only 4 teams left in the League Cup, and only one of them is going to be a Big Six team. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. You know, people are over here thinking that oh yes, who do we get? Who do we get? So either it's Man City, Liverpool, Bournemouth, or Crystal Palace. I think it's obvious that you want Bournemouth or Crystal Palace. If I have to choose, I'll take Bournemouth. That's fine. That's fine. That is okay. We dodged look, we dodged it. We're playing Crystal Palace away. That's perfectly fine. That's a matchup that we absolutely can win to get ourselves into the final of the League Cup. That's a matchup we totally can win. It's thrown into January. We play Crystal Palace 3 straight times, dude. Oh, all right. That's just always weird, but we'll do our best. G-Butch, thank you so much for the Prime. Dude, thank you for the 10 months. No, I know it's 2 legs. I know it's 2 legs. Yeah, the League Cup just randomly plays a 2-leg semifinal just because it wants to. Like, it's just feeling like it. You know, it's like, yeah, hey, dude, let's just play a 2-leg, let's just play a little 2-legger. You guys are down, eh? Play a little 2-legger. You guys look super down. Play a nice 2 legs today. It's a beautiful day out. It's only -15. No, Barco got a cold. What? There's no sickness allowed. This is Wonderkid's FC. Every surface scrubbed completely clean, so sickness cannot travel around the camp. Well, we finally have to play a Premier League team in the League Cup, guys. After 2 penalty shootout wins and 4 wins overall, we finally play a Premier League team in the League Cup. Darn. Wow. I can't believe I remembered that Celine Dion thing we used to do way back in the day on stream. And that might have been the only thing that saved us. It might have been. I think we would have been out to sea. I think we would have been mudded if I had not remembered that. Zaire Emery. Oh, is he? Anyway. We are getting a lot better. I'm going to decline our recruitment preview. There are no ins and outs at this team. Only Wonderkids and dubs. There are only Wonderkids and dubs. Considering the way we started this stream, seriously, considering the way we started this stream, I am over the moon to say we are finishing it in 9th place. Because what an up and down day that was. We started with 4 straight losses. We were on the edge of the relegation zone. We pulled ourselves up by our bootstraps, got down to the tactical basics, and put ourselves in a spot to win. We're going to go raid somebody, so do stick around for that. I'm going to go try and make somebody's day, but love you guys. Fist bump. I had a ton of fun today. Thank you guys for all the subs and supporting the stream. It allows us to employ the editors we have and make the videos that we make. I could not do it without you guys, and I really appreciate it. How about I bring back the old sub-hype soundbite? Dude, I don't even remember that, Otto. Was that the, all right, that thing? That, like, Streamlabs basic sub-hype thing, maybe? Let's find somebody to raid. I'll be back tomorrow. Wonderkids FC will be back tomorrow. The Vibes will be back tomorrow. We're chasing Europe. We're chasing a trophy with a team of teenagers, which is a thing, apparently. Which is a thing, apparently. Apparently that is a thing. Let's see if let's find somebody we've not rated before. My dude here. A new chilled football manager streamer whose name is inspired by the legendary skater Bucky Lassick. Or I remember this guy from the Tony Hawk video games. His name's Bucky Lecrae. All right. Yeah, sick. Let's do it. Do we have a copy pasta ready? You guys have got it. I always leave you guys to that. Decide what copy pasta you want to employ, what you want to grab and throw around. So we'll grab the copy pasta. We'll toss that around, you know. Love me some pasta. Probably going to make some right now. It's going to be awesome. We'll be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow talking about the inevitable growth of the Super League. Ha, just kidding. Eventually. And whether Florentino Perez has outlived his usefulness. Anyways, enjoy the raid. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. Great stream today. All right, let's hit word of the day. Kafkaesque. Kafkaesque. Something described as Kafkaesque has an often nightmarishly complex, bizarre, or illogical quality to it. More broadly, anything relating to or suggestive of the writing of Franz Kafka may be said to be Kafkaesque. Okay, so it's literally just after a dude's name. The airline is notorious for its Kafkaesque procedures for changing flights, even in situations where a flight is canceled due to bad weather. Kafkaesque. Kafkaesque.